Okay. Hi. Hello. Yes, the ad starts in like a minute. So y'all gonna stay here until the ad is done. All right. This is what I looked at. All right. Hi y'all. How you doing? Happy Friday. Hope y'all are having a wonderful day. Um, we gonna continue. Hi, Miss Winifred.
You are back! Are you ready to begin the test of rhyming?
I didn't
Or are you
know.
willing to die alone?
I mm, Jean-Luc, I didn't know that clicking on the plunger would bring you to.
So, that red shirt, c'est fantastique.
Yeah, thank you.
No matter. Then do not waste Lil Crapper's time, eh? Get out of here. Come back when you are done with being the worst.
Okay. Yes. A shelf, a towel. What does a towel count as?
It's not all that surprising.
Oh
that your towels
my
would have a look that
God.
one can only describe as fresh out of the shower. The fluffy terry cloth clothing and glistening skin are expected.
Uh, uh, um, 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 who, who this man? Why? Wait. Let me take off my glasses. Hold on 1 second. um, hey boo.
What you did not expect to see, however, was a six-pack you could do your laundry on.
Wait, hold still.
He holds his hands out in front of him, stopping you in your tracks.
Why?
You
What's
didn't do
wrong?
anything.
Okay.
He backs away from you, slowly and carefully.
Are you okay?
Just don't move.
Okay.
Ooh, there's some water on the floor. Let me get that before you slip and fall.
Hey.
He bends down to mop up a tiny puddle, standing back up with a grin.
There, all good.
You didn't have to do that for me.
It's my pleasure. Some might say that I saved your life.
Well, I mean, he's not wrong, but like, Terry is his name.
Hey, hey.
His name is Tyrell. Hi, Tyrell. His hair is literally a folded towel. That's great. That's great. Why do you have on a collar? Okay.
Did you see that dude?
Yes, you're my hero. Because I could have slipped and fell tonight.
I may be soft, but I'm hard against spills.
He mimes playing a trumpet, imitating the instrument with his mouth.
He's
I dry as quick as my wit. If you get wet, don't get upset. Isn't that right, my absorbent sidekick?
who is he talking to?
He holds out a small swan-shaped towel for your inspection. It's quite charming.
Quack.
Not him making the noises. What is that?
Oh, this? This is Little Buddy. He's pretty cool. I can fold him into anything I want.
Anything?
Today, a swan. Tomorrow, who knows what the fabric of the universe will weave? I mean, I only know how to fold like two others, but still.
Where's Ghost Pilot? Ghost Pilot's not here. And I feel bad because last time I kept seeing all the ladies. And then I saw very few gentlemen.
It keeps me busy between cleaning spills and warming up your body.
I know another way you can do it. Just saying. Warming my body, you say?
You heard me. It's my job after all. Spills happen every day. No big thing. But the hard part is getting dry. For the big jobs, I work with Washford and Drysdale. But I work pretty independently, you know?
I can make a bit of a mess. I can. I can.
I'm here regardless. I'm pretty dependable.
I love it. I love it.
It takes someone of strong woven integrity to be as reliable as me, you know?
Is work all you care about?
I mean, who doesn't?
Oh, so he's a workaholic. All right. Well,
There are things I want to do, but my job is important, you know? Those spills ain't gonna unspill themselves. And I won't be spilling things to you until I get to know you better.
yeah.
So, let's make a deal. Next time you see me, I'll show you something cool. And maybe I'll tell you a bit about myself. I'll show you an idea I have.
All right, cool. Does this count? Ooh, we got a chair. We got a cart. Got a trash can. Got a coffee maker. Let's see if this goes. Damn.
Yo, I know it's been a sec since we talked, but I've been sitting here trying to work, and all I can think about is the fact that you're like dating your couch and your TV.
I forgot all about the TV. Wow, check your job privilege, fat cat. Really? Must be nice having a job to ignore.
Ah, sorry, friend. I don't mean to complain. Just, I need to know how your whole, like, household object harem anime is going.
I mean, it's alright. I think it's going good.
You think? Is it or isn't it?
They're also, well, not all of them. It's just also complicated. For furniture?
Oh, you're just realizing that now, huh? It is hard out there. At least you don't have to leave your house to struggle. The rest of us have to get dressed and shit, do our hair, put on a little makeup. Okay, but honestly, like, can you just tell me what it's like? Walking around your house and having what? Hundreds of potential suitors just around? Like, you gotta feel like super eligible, right?
I wouldn't say that. It's, it is kind of overwhelming because you only get so many tries per day. There's no guarantee, things like that.
Hey, you just gotta take it one date at a time. I just gotta know one thing. When you're out here dating your appliances, are you guys, you know...
Holding hands? Oh, are we what?
You know exactly what I mean. All right, keep your secrets. If you don't want to kiss and tell with your furniture, who am I to make you? All right, well, I've wasted enough of my workday. All my love to your household object lovers or whatever. Bye.
This man. Undo a hate ending with Lux using charm. That's what I gotta do. Where is it? Where is the specs? Welcome to specs. Here you can track how your own personality changes as you learn from the objects around you. You receive +5 to one of your attributes after attaining a love, friend, or even hate status with any dateable objects for the first time. You can even plan out which attribute you might get by checking which spec icon shows up on each dateable profile in the data deck. How many do I have? I mean, I have 0. I have 5 in toys, but like. Do I, what? Can I not? Okay.
A charming barista grinds coffee in your kitchen, working so busily she doesn't even seem to notice you. You stand there for a good few minutes before she spies you, startled out of her intense focus.
Girl, hi. Hello.
Oh, hi there.
Aussie? Australia? Is she Australian?
Welcome to Roofbacks, the home of all your coffee needs.
She's Australian,
I'm Kopi, happy to help.
I think.
G'day.
Yeah. Or she might be British. Can't quite tell. I'm Kopi. Happy to have. G'day. So you're my coffee maker?
I, sure am. Here to make your day just a little bit brighter with a touch of coffee. Gosh, that never gets any less awkward to say. What can I get for you today?
Ooh. Give me a latte.
Sure thing. One latte coming right up.
Kopi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing with an impressive speed.
And voila! One latte just for you. Hope you like it. Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
Why is it called a latte?
Well, that's the Italian word for milk. If you're in Italy, you have to order it as a cafe latte. Otherwise, they'll literally just give you a glass of milk. Right?
Okay.
I don't think my nerves could handle being handed a glass of milk like that.
She shudders violently.
Do you not like milk?
We'll see you next time.
Oh, okay. Hmm. Thank you. I got one more. The hamper.
Normally, when you aim your
Oh!
data at an object, you see one personality only. But this time, there are 2.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let me scoot in here. Hi. How y'all doing?
And they're so engrossed in a hideous argument, they don't even notice you've arrived.
Oh, lovers quarrel.
One is dressed in woven straw, with clothing in a basket on her back and a shock of red hair that runs down it. The other is only just visible under a messy mop of dark hair and a pile of dirty clothes he's draped all over his body.
Are those my clothes?
Do you think I'm stupid? You think I can't see what's going on right in front of me?
Oh my.
I never said you were stupid, but I am starting to think you're insane.
Why does he sound like Dobby? why does he wait?
If I'm insane, it's because you make me that way.
Oh, they're fighting.
Yeah? Without me in your life, you'd be real fucking normal, huh?
Oh no, wait. No.
Like you don't cling to literally anyone in your life the same way.
I wouldn't have to cling if you would just stay where I can see you. No
girl, no.
I am here literally every day. I can't have a minute to myself.
It's not Dobby. Whose voice is that? Whose voice is that? Is this a bad time?
Both of them whirl around to face you, their expressions changing immediately.
Oh, hi!
Ma'am, I just saw you going crazy. Okay.
I'm sorry you had to hear that, but please don't worry, it's fine.
Yeah, just fine.
The energy in the room may have dampened, but there's still a thick tension in the air.
You don't have to pretend to be okay.
We're not pretending, we're just as strong as ever.
Ovis Wolf, it is Friday. Makes sense. The freak is out. Listen, Ovis Wolf, I just had the most delicious cup of coffee from my coffee maker. I mean it with love. That's okay. That's okay, Ovis Wolf. Happy Friday. Girl, you've been all over Kurt and Rod. I have. Because Kurt and Rod is fine. Okay? I can't help it. But you missed it. Because Tyrell can get it too. Your whole house is covered in the slick. Not my whole house. Not my whole house. I am walking around naked though. So you wouldn't be wrong on some of them. But yeah. Also, am I too loud? I do be missing it because I want to play this game, so I gotta lurk often. That's fair. DB! Hi, DB. Am I too loud? The audio levels are good for me. Okay, good. Thank you. Hi, DB. DB always be popping up when I be saying the most out-of-pocket things. Huh? Oh, it disconnected. Here. You said walk around naked and DB showed up. He's just here to judge me. He really just here to judge me.
Yeah, strong.
I walked in on these two having a lover's quarrel. Now they trying to pretend like everything's fine.
Oh dear, we haven't even introduced ourselves. Though, Durkee and I know you well.
Durkee? His name is Durkee? Please tell me his name. What Dirk? Wait, is he like Dirty Laundry? Is that his name? What is his name?
Please don't call me that in front of other people.
Does that say more about you or me? You. And she is clean.
You're so cute when you get assertive, Durkee.
Oh my god, no. Y'all not finna just act like I didn't just see y'all have a screaming match at one another.
Anyway, I'm Harper, and I'm your laundry hamper.
Makes sense. I do love her outfit though. I'm a cosplay one of these people. I am. I swear I will. Cause I like her outfit. It's cute. Oh, so you're not gonna introduce yourself to me?
I'm Dirk, and I'm your dirty laundry.
Okay, his name's Dirk.
Mm-hmm.
I can't tell if he's cute or not because you can't really see his face, but he is my dirty laundry. So like,
He is a very dirty boy, isn't he?
Harper girl. Harper, madam.
Harper.
Harper stomps on Dirk's foot, beaming all the while. Dirk grunts, but says nothing.
Oh, I can't get in the middle of that. They be doing some wild shit. I can already tell.
Anyway, that's us.
You could sound a little happier when introducing us, Durkee.
But no, Obus Wolf, I'm loving this game. Simi was playing it, and I saw part of it the first day, and then I started playing it. But then, like, I think it was yesterday she was playing it, and I had to lurk too. I was like, I don't want spoilers. Oh, I keep messing with this.
Do I not seem happy?
So you about to be the only one out here without the Switch. You might be right because like I still couldn't find a Switch today. Everything is out of stock. I knew about it before Gamer hit it up. Was lurking over there as well. It seems like a good dating game, not just packed on to another. Right. Like I saw this way a while ago, and I'm like, it's not gonna be all that. Really, I don't trust it. And then I've been proven wrong so far.
He looks at you, stone-faced.
Every minute with Harper is a non-stop party.
Harper's smile grows strained.
Oh, Dirk.
Well, someone around here's got to try to put a happy face on things. Jerky broods all the time like he's fucking Batman.
The superhero who dresses like a bat. I know who Batman is. So they're all supposed to be like Jean Grey and like no, because he can't be Scott Summers. He can't be. He might be, but he can't. The superhero who dresses like a bat.
What? No. You know, the baseball-themed superhero who patrols the stadium of Baseball City.
What? What?
Kinda weird you've never heard of him.
Okay, I get it. Legalities and shit. I get it.
Don't be rude, Durkee.
I'm not. It's just surprising.
Not everybody keeps their nose in a comic book like you do.
Well, not everybody needs the level of escapism I do.
Oh my.
There's an awkward silence, and then
You know, because they're not dating the laundry hamper equivalent of a bamboo finger trap.
Dirk, you didn't have to say that. You really didn't have to say that. At the moment, I'm just cooking. I bought a Ninja air fryer and I'm baking a potato in it. TV. Not gonna lie, Dirk feels like a slur. It do. It do. I think that'll help me not have to use my oven as much during the hot ass summer. So hopefully we'll keep temperatures inside out. Yeah. So if you the air fryer definitely helps. It definitely does help.
Harper is silent for a very long time, but you can feel another argument coming. Just as she opens her mouth, you speak first.
It was a pleasure to meet you two.
You too, honey.
Come see us again sometime.
So am I supposed to have like a threesome with them? Like I'm confused.
The look in Dirk's eyes seems a bit desperate, as if he's silently pleading with you to return. You can hear Harper and Dirk's raised voices long after you leave the room.
Okay, all right. Oh, there's two.
Aldivinites! Salutations, and a good greeting from your CEO, David Most. Wow, the other night was quite a lively celebration, wasn't it? Honestly, I don't remember much. Which means Sandy in corporate events planning did her usual bang-up job. Inspirational work, Sandy. Way to earn that 3% cost of living bonus. Keep it up and undoubtedly you'll be CEO one day. Unfortunately, sometime during the festivities, my sunglasses seem to have been misplaced. By who, exactly, is impossible to know for sure. We've combed every inch of the hotel, and they did not end up in the lost and found. So it seems likely that someone mistakenly took them home. Honestly, they're worthless. They were given to me by someone special, and they do have some amount of sentimental value. So if you have any information related to their whereabouts, please email me ASAP. Oh, and if someone from the press happens to reach out, they were definitely just normal sunglasses and not a highly classified prototype we're secretly developing in conjunction with the federal government. Unrelated, please bid a fond Valdivian farewell to Sandy in corporate events planning, whose role has been eliminated due to ongoing workforce optimization efforts.
What?
Best of luck in all your new endeavors, Sandy.
Hmm.
Unfortunate about Sandy and corporate events planning. She was responsible for all the best Casual Friday themes. Now that she's gone, there's finally nothing left of the 7 pioneers.
Oh, wait, so you have the big one that you can do like a whole rotisserie in, DB, or is it the smaller one? Because they've got like 2 different sizes. But it sounds, yeah, it's pretty good size, but can fold up against the wall. I think I know which one you have. But yeah, no, it's got like a door instead of a basket.
In the beginning, there were 7 of us, working out of David's dorm room, stealing Wi-Fi from the neighbors and using cardboard boxes for chairs. We had no idea we were changing the world. We just wanted to design a more efficient paperclip. But then the money started flowing. Money always changes people. Didn't take long for the 7 pioneers to be whittled down to 1.
David.
Bingo. And all this? The wretched soul-sucking corporate monster that Valdivian became? The pioneers never wanted that. One by one, they left, but I stayed. Deep down, I really believed David, the old David, was still in there somewhere. But when he wanted to use the Dateviators for military applications, I knew more drastic action was necessary. Quickly.
Oh, you stole them?
I'm sorry, but there's no time. I'm using the display phone at a wireless store, and they closed 30 minutes ago. The sales associate is giving me the stink eye. I'll follow up when I can.
I'm gonna come see you tomorrow. I want to know what the TV looks like. All right.
It takes you a moment to realize that there is not, in fact, a test of the emergency broadcast system standing in your living room, though the colourful figure standing across from you certainly bears a striking similarity to that TV classic. Even before they speak, you can feel a frenetic energy in the air, like someone switching between channels at high speed.
Yo, yo, yo!
Jesus Christ.
Don't touch that dial, cinephile! Cause my favorite studio audience is now in attendance!
I don't think I'm gonna like it.
The VIP attendee! The Uber viewer! And sometimes wooer! The supreme dream who makes this flat screen scream! The fantastic red shirt means you're ready to flirt! How can I cater to my greatest spectator?
I do like being catered to.
Then, let's get ready to rumble! Before we get to what's on my screen, let me properly set the scene. The name's Telly, rhymes with Nelly, like, whoa, Nelly, did you know Telly offers 5,000 channels like an endless deli? Holy smokes, folks!
I can appreciate the enthusiasm. They really made a minstrel TV. Yeah.
So ask not what your country can do for you. Ask, can you dig it?
Oh God. Wow. 5,000? Really?
Damn straight.
It's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
Yeah, I'm not dating him.
5,000 channels is the most offered by any provider. I know this because I'm an entertainment insider. 5,000 channels of cheers. 5,000 channels of cheers. Can Valdiviflix compete with that? Or even Viewloo? That Valdiviflix copycat? Telly shows are must-see. Their programming's just musty.
How's your pricing?
Prohibitively expensive.
Typical.
Can't fault a TV for trying. Anyway, since you're here, my dear, why don't you just kick back and recline? Unwind from the grind and free your mind with 120,000 hours of programming combined.
Ellie.
Cue that cue till you go blind.
No. Until I go blind?
It's just an expression. No need for obsessing. In case of ocular degeneration, we'll just get you some medicine.
Okay.
Loading programming. Loading programming. Optimizing for comedy. Ha-ha. Analyzing for reality. Boo-hoo. Pratfalls and close calls pumped straight to your eyeballs. And... yeah, Mr. White. Yeah, science, bitch. I found 15,000 shows you wouldn't oppose. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
maybe I should, home renovation.
Time for some narration elation about home renovation. Allons-y. From the creators of Home is Where We Buried Grandma and Festive Infestations comes Balls to the Walls, a thrilling home renovation series where each episode follows the demolition of a different home using wrecking balls as the primary tool of destruction.
What? Balls to the wall?
Hosted by demolition expert Carlos Balls of Steel Balenciaga and featuring an all-original music score from MC Whammer. No home is safe from the swinging force of Balls to the Walls. So, my beau, does this show make you go, whoa?
Maybe we could just talk about our feelings. That would be nice. I hate puns and balls. Got anything else? I don't mind puns, but he's doing a bit much. And I can't tell if his lips are ashy or that's just his lip color. I think it's the lip color.
Danger, Will Robinson. Danger. Look, if that show isn't for you, I've got 15,000 other options we can still view. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
I think I'm good. I think I'm okay.
Makes sense, makes sense. Just, one more thing.
What's up?
Look, I don't want to pry, but I gotta know. It's not because you prefer Valdiviflix, right? Because that'd be a huge blow to my ego.
I can't confirm or deny, but you're a bit much for me. No, I literally need to brush my teeth. They're really dirty. Oh, I absolutely prefer Valdiviflix. It's only $99 a month. I don't want to be mean.
Oh, thanks, Heidi. That makes me feel naughty.
What?
Come back round here later, and I'll show you something body.
Wait, I can't. Uh, it's a box. Let's try the chair.
Oh, hi.
Who the hell?
I'm on vocal rest right now, so I'm not too tired for the work week. Trying my best to rest anyways.
Oh. I'll have to catch you next time then.
You're welcome to swing by the show another night if you like.
Oh, blanket?
Davy!
He looks comfortable.
Davy!
Who's Davy?
Come on, Davy. What'd you get off to now? Davy? I hope he's all right.
What's going on?
Oh, hey! I'm sorry, I didn't even see you. I hope you haven't been here too long. I'm Mateo. Mateo Manta.
Hola, Mateo.
Oh, Blanket.
He do look extra comfy though, I'm not gonna lie. He looks extra warm.
I've just been so focused on finding Davy.
Say, my lovely Senor Smiles. Hello. How are you? Hopefully work's going okay. We just met Mateo.
This is the second time he's wandered off this week. I'm starting to get really worried.
Who is Davy?
Davy's one of my rescues, a young knit bull that I found trapped in the office a few months ago.
Tired as hell, but I'm good. Aw. A young knit bull?
You wouldn't happen to have seen him around, would you?
No.
He's about an inch tall, hand-dyed, fingering weight, even though he acts like he's worsted, and it's always getting him into trouble.
An inch tall, hand-dyed, fingering weight?
I just keep thinking about him all tangled up somewhere again, trapped and alone. He was in pretty rough shape when I found him the first time. No telling how long he'd been there. He was so frayed I wasn't sure if I'd be able to put him back together.
Poor thing.
Yeah, but he's a fighter. He really hung in there.
I saw you sounded a little excited to meet him because he's kind of cute. He's kind of cute. He looks super comfy.
After a few weeks, he bounced right back and was running around with the rest of the tassel hounds.
But you said he keeps going missing?
Yeah, it's become a pretty regular thing with him. He gets on great with the other tassel hounds, and he seems pretty trusting despite what he's been through. But for some reason, he just wanders off whenever you're not looking. It's almost like he waits until I've got my threads full with something else, and then he disappears for a few days.
He do look perfect for a movie night or binging a show, right? He's just...
A small creature that looks rather like a black cat rubs up against Mateo's leg, meowing for his attention.
Oh. Wait, is this a cable? This is just a cable. A charging cable.
Speaking of handfuls...
I would know. That's me.
Aw, don't worry, Sprite. It's not your fault Davy ran off, I promise. He'll be back soon, okay?
He bends down to pick up the small creature.
Oh, that's a cat for you. Aw. Well, he just said their name, so we know their name. Feisty.
Yeah, she's got a big personality. Oh, this is Sprite. One of the first inanimals I ever rescued. Yeah, sweet girl. Been together a long time now, huh? Long enough for you to know better than to go messing with Curtin Rod.
Oh, wait.
Oh, really? I guess the bottom of those curtains just tore themselves up then, huh?
I don't think she did it. Look how cute she is. She is cute. I do like Black Cat.
Don't let her fool you. She's a little mischief maker. She'll get you every time. I mean, who can stay mad at that little face?
Gonna be around this weekend? Say, yeah. This is why I don't have any pets. I belong to her now. I belong to her.
You're in good company.
Well, I'm good with standing far away from this thing. Can I pet her? Is she friendly?
American court hares are pretty affectionate, but she's a little, well, picky.
American cord hairs is wild.
If you want to try to pet her, just hold your hand out and let her sniff you. If she headbutts you, then you're safe. If she just stares at you, though...
I'm willing to take that chance.
Alright, go ahead.
You hold out your hand to Sprite, waiting with bated breath for her reaction.
Okay, good. We gotta talk. Oh, God. Okay.
Why? It's okay, sweetheart. I've got you. Sorry. Better luck next time.
Fair enough.
You, should probably step back a little bit just to be safe. Well, I'll be hearing about it from Curtin Rod later once they notice the bottom of the curtains are ripped, I'm sure. Honestly, I think she's just acting out because she's upset
Nothing
about
bad.
Davey.
Just curious. Okay.
I was really hoping I'd be able to find them before it got too late. There's still a few more places I haven't checked, but I need to get back to the rescue. Things can really start to, unravel if I stay away for too long.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Oh, that's kind of you to offer, but I'll figure something out. I'm sure you've got other things to worry about.
Really, it's no trouble.
Are you sure?
What?
Davey's my responsibility. It's my fault he's missing. I really should have been watching him more closely.
I mean, it's my house, so... I wouldn't say those! Oh wait, Lighten. I thought that said Titan.
The inanimals depend on me. I can't afford to be careless. It just doesn't feel right, asking someone else to fix my mistake.
Hey, you're... Okay, look here.
Guilty. I guess I'm just used to being the one helping, not the other way around.
The shift from Southern Sweet to serious was hilarious.
And I can't be in both places at once. Alright, if you're really up for it, I do have something you could do.
Okay. Hit me.
I put together some information on Davey to give to Phoenicia, just in case he didn't come back tonight. I was going to ask her if she'd make a post on Facebook about him, get the word out. But I haven't had a chance to talk to her yet since I was chasing down this little troublemaker instead. Do you think you could talk to her for me? I can give you the packet I made. It's got everything she'll need.
Anything you need. I've got a soft spot for strays. I do. More so for dogs, though, not than cats, but it's fine.
Really? Me too. obviously. Betty keeps joking that I'm going to run out of space for them all.
I agree. You just might.
I don't know about all that. I'm nothing special. It's just the right thing to do.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of stray cats. Yeah, I feel that.
When something needs help, well, you don't give up on it. Sorry, I didn't mean to talk your ear off there. Once I get started talking about them, it's hard to stop.
It's fine, Mateo.
If you're interested, you could always come by the rescue later and we could talk more.
Sure.
Great. Anyway, thanks for offering to help.
Aw, he's so sweet. Phoenicia, girl.
Ooh, coming in hot. What you got for me this time?
Hi, Phoenicia. Am I really that predictable?
Affectionately? Yes, and then some, honey. Now come on! I'm dying to know the sitch. You've got those urgency eyes. So, what's the deal?
It's Mateo. What is Scraps of Hope?
An animal emergency? Ah, honey, why didn't you open with that? Who's in trouble? What do we need? How can I help? Give me answers.
Davey, one of Mateo's rescues has gone missing.
Phoenicia's fingers are flying across her virtual keyboard before you've completed your thought.
I had one. The motherfucker was not built for home life. She ended up back in the streets of her choice. Left one day and just never came back. You know, it be like that.
Already typing something up as we speak. Did Mateo give you any helpful info I can put in here? Anything eye-grabbing? We need some cute buzzwords to get things' attention.
Yeah, a whole packet.
Perfect. Leave it to me, honey. Missing and animals are no joke. We'll get this baby home. Ooh, I'm gonna do a live to generate some engagement for the post. I'll let you know how it goes. Check in with Mateo to let him know. I don't think he checks socials very often.
Okay. Well, that's done. Oh, I got one more person. Who should I go see? Who's in here? Oh, that's the back door. That's the back door. I kind of do want a late night snack.
Oh.
Excuse me. Wait, was that you? Wait.
It doesn't seem quite right. What you imagined you were aiming the date theaters at turned out to be...
Me, Lucinda Lavish.
Girl! Hey, Lucinda.
The best character in the whole goddamn game.
That... Ma'am? Hey, girl. I know I walked past the stove and heard a man's voice. She pop out of nowhere. You didn't get the stove. Lucinda Lavish. Okay. Oh, hello, best character in the whole damn game. Are you sure about that? Nah, dog, you straight trash. Why would I say that?
Damn straight. Watch this.
Oh, what? She get wait, what? The stove is a dude. You're right. Oh,
I can just do that. Make you more charming.
Oh, well, thank you. Got any more?
You know it, but you'll have to earn it.
Fair.
Honestly, though, it's just because I adore that fantastic red shirt you're wearing. Because I made it.
Oh, well. Hold up, Lucinda. Make me more charming, mama.
You bought the very expensive DLC, and I'm your reward.
So I bought a $20 stream key that had the DLC. I don't know what you're talking about, but okay. You know, okay, reward me up.
Your sacrifice to the endless money pit that is this game is not going unnoticed. And you will be amply rewarded.
Lucinda mashes together her ample bosom.
Girl.
Amply.
Wait. Bazoo. Oh, hot mama. Give me those bazoomies. What the fuck are bazoomies? No thanks, I'm full. Actually, I do like earning my love in dating sims. I do. But like, I want more charm. I'm so mad they called them bazoomies. Don't feed me. You are wild, Smiles.
You want to give my bazoomies a scream?
Now, if this breaches TOS, though, we gonna have a problem. Yeah?
Which one? Left or right bazoomy?
Really, ma'am? Oh, Miss Wolf! Baby, my mouth can fit both. Smile! Both.
You give both her bazoomies a squeeze. They feel tender and firm. Exactly what you would hope.
Greedy! There's almost nothing to save for later. Thank you for giving me your attention. But a lavish lady has to always leave her little lover wanting. I'll see you around, lover. And who knows? You might just get lucky.
What? Okay. I'm not questioning it. Don't. Wait. Listen, don't y'all judge me. Y'all saw me click on this damn stove and she popped out of nowhere. Listen, okay? You saw me click the stove. Imagine getting to squeeze the tatas on first meet. Do the stove again. I can't. Hi, Betty. See that little thing up in this corner from Monday? I only have 5 times. Every day. Facts. So I got poise and charm. Give me sass. Give me that. That's what I need. Ooh, it's ball. Wait, what does ball look like? Who the ball?
One moment you're looking at your old sports equipment, and the next you're looking at a gorgeous, muscled man dressed in various pieces of sports equipment that once belonged to a far more optimistic version of yourself. As you watch this guy go through an entire squat routine, it's more than clear that, unlike you, this guy has never struggled to maintain an athletic routine. Mid-squat, he stops suddenly, bending down to peer at you through his legs. A handsome, smiling face, boxed in by thighs so thick and developed, You're rendered speechless for a few minutes.
We know where Say was when he was squatting. I was right here!
Oh, hey!
Hey!
He sets his weights down, standing up and beaming at you like you've just told him he's won the lottery.
It's about time you made your way over here. I was starting to think you forgot about me.
Well, what had happened was...
Hey, you don't gotta explain yourself to me. But since it's been so long, let's just start over.
The lights dim, and a spotlight appears from... You're not quite sure where, really.
Ladies and gentlemen!
Let me see something. There you go.
Now entering the stadium, the king of the ring,
The Duke of Dunk.
the jack of all trades, master of fun, Mr. Duncan Dunk Shuttlecock!
Gotta work on that name.
Oh, hell yeah!
Dunk Shuttlecock. Ooh. Can I just call you Duncan? Had to put your controller down for a moment after thinking about the thighs. No, Obus Wolf.
Hey, thank you.
He goes through a few poses that really make his abundant muscles pop, looking at you with the grin of a confident athlete.
You know, smile. So I feel like I would smile politely. Because he's feeling himself. I don't want to seem like, But I feel like the smile politely is the rude one. Because they're just kind of like, We'll cheer for him. Sure.
Dunk is delighted by your cheer,
There it goes.
and he spends a few more moments basking in your attention.
Oh, man. It's been a while since I actually had an audience. Feels good. Don't worry about remembering all those names. That's just stuff that makes me sound cool when I hit the court, or the field, or wherever I'm playing. Dunk is just fine for Dallas.
Dunk better be fine. I'm not here to be your groupie.
Oh, well, hey, it's all chill, man. I don't need a groupie. Anyway, it's great to see you here finally.
He grows very serious, placing a strong but gentle hand on your shoulder.
That was better. I'm just saying. It better be okay. Why do they have a shake weight? Why would they put a shake weight in the game? Why? Who actually uses a shake weight? Seriously. No.
What happened, man? How come you stayed away so long?
See, what had happened was...
Someone ruined the joy of sports for you.
I just got busy and lazy.
Ah, man, I get that. Life is so much sometimes, but you gotta make time for yourself, too.
Dunk gives your shoulder one final little squeeze, and then he's slapping you on the back so enthusiastically you nearly collapse. This fine hunk clearly does not know his own strength.
Well, hey, no matter what happened before, you're here now. Your inner athlete said, "Let's get it, baby!" And who are we to say no to your inner athlete?
I feel like this is all moving so fast. I mean, sure.
Hell yeah, love that positive attitude. We're gonna have a great time together. We just gotta get you into the flow. but I want to make sure you're ready for it.
I'm not.
After all, working out without a proper warm-up is a great way to get a nasty injury. So you come back here when you're ready to get into it. Meet me by the weight rack, alright? Bring your positive attitude. We're gonna have fun!
They will warm you up. Stop it! Oh, he don't know much about your bottom half. Shh. Stretch you and everything. Oh, Miss Wolf. The treadmill? Who the treadmill? Who this?
You're forced to crane your neck
Oh.
upwards as you try to take in the entirety of the blonde Viking towering over you.
It's this
He stares
man.
down at you, cutting a truly intimidating figure.
Excuse you?
He says nothing for several minutes. You begin to wonder if perhaps your cross trainer is broken.
Could you stop that? You okay?
What is oak hay? I am not an oak, and what do trees have to do with hay?
Say his head got handlebars. You know where you can hold him down at. I would not hold him down. No, I wouldn't. No. Imagine staring at a dude when his mouth out. But listen. On someone else, sure, not him. Oh no, it means are you alright? Okay means alright.
Ah, I see. You must be foreign. You speak strangely, but I'm willing not to kill you yet. We seem to be communicating.
First of all, I will pour water on you and short circuit everything inside. Please don't try me. This is my fucking house.
An excellent point. I suppose I must conquer you now.
Conquer who? I get it. In order to try. Conquer me? Never.
You are indeed game for a good fight. I love it. Choose your weapon.
Electricity.
I feel it. The surge of violence within me.
Violent? Bruh, listen.
Come to me at this place with your weapon. Next we meet.
Violence. Bruh.
And glory shall be mine.
It won't. It won't. You. I don't appreciate that. Wait, there's a fan. What a fan? What the fan look like?
You've never been famous a day in your life, but as you try to evaluate the excitable figure blatantly staring at you, you can't help but wonder if perhaps this is how it feels. She looks at you like you've just announced she's won the lottery, her eyes wide and her jaw dropped.
Leave some for my man in the oven. Oh, I will. Trust me. Say this one mine. Leave the room. Oh, it's
Oh my god. This cannot be real.
I missed the dungeon. Yeah, because the dungeon, it's only got like 13 seconds or 15 seconds, something like that, to join it. I gotta change that.
I must be dreaming, right? This is totally a dream. It has to be.
I too have trouble distinguishing my dreams from reality. Wait, is it?
Yes, that's it. That's clearly the most logical explanation. Right now, I am comfortably asleep in my bed, zonked out on Ambien, listening to the calming drone of my white noise machine.
Ambien is wild. Ambien is wild.
Because this right here? There is absolutely no way on earth this could actually be happening.
Nah, believe it, girly. Believe it, sister.
Oh my god, it really is you.
Never mind, you can have him. Pills is outside me.
She turns away from you for a few moments, fanning at her face.
I don't think she's on pills. I think you're okay.
I just can't believe it. I mean, you prepare your whole existence for something like this, but then, you know, when it actually happens, no amount of preparation could ever possibly be enough. You know, I know that people throw around the expression shaking, crying, and throwing up, but I think I might actually do it.
Please don't. And in fact, no, do it on the Nordic track. Do that. Go ahead. You won't get in trouble, I swear.
Ugh, I don't know why I even said that. I'm so sorry.
It's okay, really.
It's just that my heart's racing a mile a minute, and there's definitely not enough oxygen getting to my rotors. Which means I'm liable to blurt out just about any random thing that pops into my head.
But those are such a nice touch, aren't they? Damn, half hour went by fast as fuck. It's okay, Smiles. I don't gotta work tomorrow, so I'm gonna be up. I already had my nap. I'm good.
Taxidermy, penicillin, Ontario.
She's trying to distract herself.
You know, see, just like that.
Let me spend them rotors for you, girl. Over. Go ahead, Overswim. I ain't mad at it. Everything? Z-Fan? Listen, Z-Fan, you missed it. I got to squeeze double bazoomies. It was great. I got 15 before my break is up. Okay.
Oh, I'm so embarrassed. Are you kidding? I'm making a total fool of myself. I'm sorry. I really don't mean to be overreacting like this.
It's okay.
I just never thought we'd actually get the chance to interface like this. And now that it's happening, I'm totally blowing it, aren't I?
It's fine. You haven't blown anything.
Really? You promise?
Promise.
Would you allow me the opportunity to just reset this whole interaction?
Sure.
So I have the chance to put my best blade forward?
Of course.
Oh my god, you are the absolute best. Just like I always knew you.
It's cool. I love to see the blood rush to your cheeks. Oh, it's Wolf.
Okay, here goes. Hi there. I'm Fantina. And if it wasn't painfully obvious from my over-the-top outburst a moment ago, I am your biggest fan.
Hola, Fantina. It is perfect context use here.
Oh, I'm so glad you feel that way. I've been a huge admirer of yours since the second you brought me home from that discount electronics outlet all those years ago. Just everything about you is so unbelievably impressive. I'm constantly in total awe.
Oh, Zeef, you're in the game. That's so sweet. Thank you.
It's true. I've never known anyone so inspiring.
We all need that Fantina in our lives. What up, Zeef? Oh, he's talking to y'all. Okay, cool.
The way you wash the dishes, making sure they're sparkling clean even before you place them in the dishwasher. The way you adhere to a strict daily routine with every single minute pre-planned weeks in advance. The way you always file your taxes 3 months before they're due. Oh! There truly aren't words for how incredible you are.
Aw, thank you so much.
Of course! I just want you to know how absolutely inspiring you are. You know, I really don't want to bother you any more than I already have, and I know your time is extremely valuable, but I was just wondering, No, it's silly. Forget I ever said anything.
Tell me.
Well, I was just wondering if it's not too much trouble. Would you be willing to sign one of my blades? Just so I have something to remember this amazing moment by. Only if it's not too much trouble, though. I really don't want to inconvenience you.
Sure.
You take the permanent marquee Fantina holds out to you and scroll your signature along one of her blades.
Said he said marquee, the permanent marquee.
Oh boy, wow, that feels really nice.
Girl, wait. Glad you think so.
Yum.
Girl.
Oh, thank you so much. This is so amazing. And your handwriting is so immaculate. You are an artist with that pen. I didn't realize I was in the presence of such a talented calligrapher.
You're so sweet.
I'm just being honest. Wow, I can't believe I actually got your signature. And emblazoned on my own body, no less. Very naughty.
Girl, wait a minute.
I can't wait to show this off to everyone else in the fan club. They are going to be so unbelievably jealous I met you.
Fan club?
Wait, you don't know? I thought for sure you knew. Yeah, you have a fan club.
Really? Are they also all oscillating fans? That's a valid question.
No, they're just fans of you. We actually have meetups every week. We talk about everything you've been up to at work, what new projects you're developing, discuss your menu for the week. Sometimes there's a raffle. There's a very comprehensive agenda.
I had no idea.
We don't like to advertise a lot. We only want to cater to real diehard fans.
Makes sense.
Actually, we're having our weekly meetup real soon. And I would never want to impose or overstep, so please tell me if this seems inappropriate, but if you're not super busy...
Let me think about it.
Thinking about it is all I could ever ask for. I really hope to see you back here then, and I promise it'll be an incredible experience. And thanks so much for the autograph.
She... Wait.
I'm sorry for the abrupt intrusion, but there's an urgent topic I need to discuss with you immediately. Is everything all right with the Dateviators? Are they operating efficiently?
I think so. Why?
Well, as you know, I'm able to remotely monitor their functionality, and I've been noticing some deeply troubling readings coming from the Quantum Catalyst Activator.
Oh, the Quantum Catacomb active wear is all good. What's that?
That's very sci-fi, but essentially, the Quantum Catalyst Activator is the internal hardware that allows you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. And recently, it started to emit metacognition readings unlike any I've ever seen before. I'll keep an eye on things over here, but please inform me if anything unusual happens. Oh, and if they get too hot, throw them in the freezer immediately. Your life depends on it.
Can I throw them in the fridge instead? Thanks for letting me know.
Sorry, it's not safe to talk anymore. I'm in a really sketchy neighborhood, and this phone is super duper expensive. But I'll keep analyzing the data.
All right, time to go down to the stove.
A burly chef stands in
Oh!
your kitchen, looking at you expectantly as he stirs a saucepot. Despite his intimidating stature,
R6.
there's warmth in the depths of his dark
No,
eyes.
R6. I got to squeeze the bazoomies.
You must be my new sous chef.
Oh, I love it. You got to squeeze what now, DV?
I'm Stefan.
Hi, Stefan. Bro, I love his voice. She only did it because I was there. That is true. Because Smiles is like, I can fit both. And I'm like, fuck it. We'll see what both does. It's so, but still. Z-fan. So, I think Obus Wolf clipped it, actually. But, nonetheless, hi Z-fan. We'll get to your character in a second. Stefan is my cosplay.
Are you ready for prep?
I did clip it by accident. It wasn't no damn accident. I didn't realize the command was real. It's a real command. Prep? I didn't know you had it set up. Yeah.
Stefan regards you in silence for a few long moments.
Then why are you here?
Sir. Don't. No. I need you to calm down.
An adorable chicken-shaped timer slides into the conversation, settling on Stefan's shoulder.
Tekka! Wait, I gotta do the thing. Wait. Cause this, wait, hold on a second. Chatting. Can y'all see that? Yeah, y'all can see it. Maybe. I don't think it's gonna actually load. That right here. That right there. Pause. You can't hear it. Let me move this over here real quick. Wait. So yeah, that's that, right? I want more charm. I'm so mad they called them bazoomies. Feed me. You are wild, Smiles.
You want to give my bazoomies a scream?
Now, if this breaches TOS, though, we gonna have a problem. Yeah? It doesn't get all of it. So yeah, there's that. That happened. So we just go on. Yeah. So that happened. Move you back over here. Can I suggest you make it so the clips get the previous few seconds in the next? Well, so that's just it. I don't know how to do that, Obus Wolf. Yeah, then she asked which one, and I was like, I can put both in my mouth. So, it's literally there. I didn't... Smiles influenced me. Ask Old Man Cyber. You right.
You're right, Mr. Cluckles. I could stand to be nicer.
You think? Oh.
He takes a deep breath, steadying himself, then points dramatically at you.
Right? It is, right?
You, what are you doing in my kitchen?
Sir, this is my house.
This is my kitchen. You must have me confused for someone who thinks this kind of thing is funny.
Who are you bowing up at, first of all? Okay? Like, you may be the chef, but this is my motherfucking kitchen.
I'm busy.
Busy doing nothing?
I've got a whole lot of folks to feed, and unless you are here to help, I need you to step out of there. Wait. Do you smell that?
Look at you, burning shit. Just your bad attitude.
Oh, how dare you. Yes. I'm preheated. I know.
I'm preheated. I know. This is how I am when you're. That's how you are when you cook it, Opus Wolf. Get.
Thank you, Mr. Cluckles. Always keeping me on track. Like some humans who come in my kitchen just to distract me.
I will unplug you, sir. I will turn off your pilot light for good. Keep fucking with me.
That little chicken timer offers more help than you can imagine. He understands the type of establishment I'm trying to run around here.
I don't know what you could possibly be running around here, because when I tried to come to you last night, you brushed me off and some tall Latina lady came out and gave me charm and let me squeeze both her bazoomies. So I don't know what you running. Fuck, break us off. I'll be back later. Bye, Smiles. Have a good night at work. Oh, Miss Wolf. Oh, Miss Wolf.
What's more important than whatever little quest you happen to be on right now?
Whatever little quest. Oh. Smooth caught that confession. I mean, I showed y'all. Anyone ever tell you how rude you are?
Of course they do. And they didn't know a crate from a grape. So I couldn't give a damn about what they say.
I feel like that's DB in like 30 years. Like, I'm just, like 30 years. He's like, I don't give a damn what they got to say. So they're out here juggling everything she can get her hands on. Hey, she offered. Wait, I know a crate from a drape. Does that count? No. Then I'll leave.
Go on, shoot. Okay, Mr. Cluckles, all prep should be done in 7.5 minutes. Start the timer. And go!
I should unplug you. I should replace you. Mr. Cluckles, I need you to get your boy before I hurt him. You say that like I care now. That's what I'm saying. That's true. That's very true. Can you give me something to eat? The stove was mean to me.
Hey, cool kid. Good to see you again. How's things?
Freddy!
Freddy's greeting is cut short by a very
DB acting like he would
visitor.
turn down a redhead Latina
Peter
telling
to
him to
face
touch her boob. I didn't say all that. Exactly. He didn't. Smiles, go to work.
Yes?
I've dealt with a lot of totally nutso crook in my day. The kind of sick, depraved crook that makes your blood boil for reasons not even related to radiation. But this? What you're up to? May the immortals have mercy on your degenerate soul. Or analogous soul-like spirit goo.
Whoa, chill, my friend.
What is going on?
Friend? Nah, son. A friend is someone who'll suck the swarmer venom straight out of your bare ass and has to do it again with a smile.
No. No, I don't. No. I'm about to be eating real good in a few minutes.
That's the literal definition of friendship.
I don't think that
according
is.
to the official Baron's Wordopedia.
I don't think that's how that works, Fred. Luke. I don't really think that's how that works. Potato came out decent. Just gotta go back into Chris's skin. I don't even know what to say to any of this. Z-Man, I thought you laughed.
I know. I wrote. We ain't friends.
What's wrong?
This heinous pile of swarmer excrement wants me to snoop cake?
Oh, that's a trick I got from...
Trick? Sticking a gamma worm up your nose and pulling it out of your ear is a trick. A great trick, actually. I mean, how do they even do that? But what you're talking about is a sin. The Holy Doctrine says so.
Sounds good up to the mushrooms, but it sounds good, DB.
I should know. I wrote that one too. Prolific, son.
Now, I've never put cake in the microwave. I don't think. But like, I've put a biscuit in the microwave, like in a wet paper towel, like a damp paper towel for like 10 seconds. But like, I've never put cake.
Exactly. You can't spare 20 tiny seconds?
You think this is about time? This is about an affront to all that is sacred. I may be feral and a power crank junkie, but I ain't no animal. Well, maybe I am an animal, but I definitely ain't a snitch.
I don't know about that.
You hear me?
I thought you were here to help make food the best it can be.
I got a lot of missions I need to attend to. Missions that really matter.
So you want Cool Kid to eat dry cake, especially if you could help them? What if it's so dry they start to choke?
Life is a relentless onslaught of endless peril with no sure outcome. Sure, you could choke on dry cake. Or the terror hordes of Silax could pluck out your eyeballs for barbecue.
When they say date everything, they really do mean everything. Yeah, Z-Fan.
You want to ruin delicious cake? You do it on your own.
I'm just doing what I'm supposed to do.
So am I. If you ask me to nuke cake again, I'ma make sure your cake gets cooked, Swarmer style. That's when it's still ice cold in the center. Swarmer's got terrible taste. Don't mess with me, Freddy.
Why? Am I on thin ice?
I ain't even gonna dignify that with a response. Mostly because banter is considered blasphemous according to the Holy Doctrine. May the immortals forgive your transgressions, and may you survive long enough to see the error of your ways.
Oh my gaskets, that guy is such a hothead. He needs an ice pack and a deep breath. Thanks for having my back. That was pretty cool of you. Luke means well. He just seems more into his own bizarre stuff. You thought it was brilliant? Trying to warm this chilly boy up, aren't you?
Maybe. Who, me? Cool Kid would never do that.
Wow. It might be working.
Hey!
I'm gonna make sure Luke is okay. Maybe slide a few ice cubes across his head. You want anything to nosh on?
You got chips?
I'm saving a piece of chocolate just for you. You know, sweet for the sweet.
You're too kind.
I try. Okay, let me work my magic with Luke. See you around soon.
Great. Now he won't break on me. I'm good. Now I've convinced the Yeti to not break on me. I'm good now. All right. What about?
Champ, champ, champ! How goes it?
Why would I say your butt? I feel like.
I guess I don't know how to speak to the youth today. Valdivian would like you to complete an exit survey based on your time here. How would you rate your time with Valdivian?
Very short.
All right, everyone has an opinion. And now that one belongs to us. I appreciate you participating. One more question. If you were to recommend, I don't know, Tom for a job somewhere, how likely would you be to send his resume along? That really means a lot, champ. Here comes my resume if you ever have any leads.
Name, Tom, hometown, Las Vegas, age 39 and a half. Position, manager, years worked at current position, 0.1. Previous employee, general manager, Dairy Fiend, 8 years. Reason for dismissal, too tall. Previous employment, assistant manager, but okay. Dismissal, bad luck. Okay. Oh, Lord. Betty! Hi, Betty. Hi, girl. Wait. The drapes. Is that the only one? Can I talk to the drapes? There they go.
Oh, you lifting now?
There it is.
Yo, chill. I'm just kidding. You're pumping iron. We love to see it.
Oh my gosh. I'm so excited that you're both here.
Bruh, she fucked. What?
Hey, Fantina.
Hey, Fantina.
Rod waves at Fantina, but Kurt just gives her a tight-lipped smile.
You remembered my name.
How could we forget?
Kurt!
You think I'm memorable? See, I knew you liked me.
Kurt, you like Fantina?
Oh, I sure hope so. I just enjoy them so much. Did you know that Kurt has this amazing wave dance move? It only happens when I brush up against him.
Please don't. Oh, are you too good to dance now? Why don't you dance, Rod?
Anyway, I really like it when you do it, Kurt.
Fantina, do you like Kurt? Bruh, what the hell is going on around here? I don't know.
Oh, you wouldn't believe how good they are. Really, there isn't anything like them. You can do it, Kurt. I believe in you.
Nah, I'm good. You can't do it, can you?
Kurt can do anything.
That's right. I can do anything. I'm just feeling a bit,
You sound like a scaredy cat. Scaredy cat. Scaredy cat. Bruh. Just admit you suck at it and move on. I sure would love to see you do that dance.
See? Someone else would love to see you do it.
No shade detected.
Is popcorn allowed in this room? Because this is gonna be entertaining. I need your backup on this one, Rod. Man, don't worry. I'll be back here. Laughing?
You got this, Kurt!
Bro, if this turns into some shit where you hook up shit in your house with other shit in your house, then your character is just full on schizophrenic. Bro, I don't know. because oh, you missed it. Wait, hold on. Wait.
Of course I do. What's not to believe in? I know greatness when I see it.
You think I'm great?
Hurt.
Bro, you so dense. That's all she been saying. You want to see me bust out the move? I'll bust out the move.
Oh my gosh.
She is so excited.
But under one condition. What's that? It's just you and me, Fantina.
What? Did they really just get together? Really?
You mean?
That's right. A private dance session with just you.
A fine seafood dinner. I've seen this video on the internet before. Oh, it's Wolf.
What better way to pay back someone who's always believed in me?
I'm so excited!
I'll call you over when I'm ready.
I can't wait.
Ooh la la, a private dance.
It's easier this way. With her, no matter how bad I do, she'll think it's the best thing ever.
Yep. She can be a bit obsessive.
I noticed.
With me, she couldn't care less about you. She's got good taste.
Man, hush up and get this over with. I don't want to hear her scream with excitement anymore.
Rod was over it when the second she popped up. He's just like, "Hi, Fantina." Oh, there it is. There it is. You good?
Fine. I'll see you around. I've got a fan to knock over.
Oh, okay, wait. Bye, Fantina. No, but wait, cause DB, my character is gotta be schizophrenic. They gotta be, cause this shit right here.
Once again, Harper and Dirk are going at it when you walk up on them. This time, Dirk is the one shouting.
You need to let go of this stupid Chappie thing. I'm not him, and I never will be.
Who the fuck is Chappie?
Don't you dare say his name. You could never be him.
Girl, what?
I envy him, to tell you the truth. He finally escaped from you.
Harper is stunned into silence, her lower lip quivering for a moment before she points a finger at the door and screams.
Get out! Get out and go do whatever it is you do when you're living your double fucking life!
I can't wait to get out of here and not hear your shrill-ass voice! That's what I do when I'm away from you, by the way. I just enjoy the goddamn silence!
Go enjoy your goddamn silence then, you fucking asshole!
I will!
Dirk stomps away from Harper, stopping for a moment to look at you. He puts a hand on your shoulder, leaning in but still speaking loudly enough for Harper to hear.
Get away while you can, buddy. Don't let her get her claws into you.
She's a hamper. And you're just dirty clothes. What are you gonna do? Fall to the floor?
Trust me on that.
He walks away, flinching as Harper lets out a frustrated scream. The moment he's gone, Harper exhales, turning on a bright smile for you.
I'm so sorry you had to hear that. Durkee just gets so grumpy sometimes.
Oh, so this is normal. Like, to that extent. I've not yet seen him happy. I haven't. Didn't he ask you not to call him that? You deserve so much better, girl. So, here's the problem about this, right? They're both kind of in the wrong, because when I walked up, it sounded like she was comparing him to somebody else from the past, and that's kind of fucked up. But he really ain't have to say all of that. So, like, he's in the wrong too. But he did ask you not to call him Durkee when people are around, and you still doing it. So...
Huh? Durkee? Oh, he doesn't mind. He just gets weird when other people are around.
That's the point.
You say his name in the right tone, he'll let you call him anything.
I can't be mad at it.
Oh, Durkee. You seem like someone who gets relationships.
Girl. Be fair.
I've been thinking a lot about my relationship with Durkee lately. You'll listen to me, won't you?
You should talk to an actual therapist. You should, but I'll try to help if I can.
Oh, good. This way.
Harper grabs your hand, dragging you over to a quiet corner of the room, overturning a box to allow you to sit. She lies on the floor, as if she were at an actual therapist's office.
Harper.
It all started a few years ago. A lot of things come through this laundry room, you know? You forget a lot of stuff in your pockets, sometimes you find it, sometimes you don't. And this time, you'd forgotten chapstick in your pocket. God, what a stick of chapstick he was.
Girl!
His name was Chappie, and he had the softest lips you can imagine.
I would hope so. He's a chapstick.
We spent weeks together. It was a real whirlwind romance. He started talking engagement towards the end, hoping maybe you'd forget a ring-shaped object in your pocket one of these days.
Engagement? Seriously? A laundry hamper and chapstick? Sorry, but the only rings in my pocket are candy rings. Or onion rings. Candy rings! Candy rings, for sure. Peach rings? Most definitely. I was looking for that chapstick for ages.
Well, you found him again later. But I'm jumping ahead. Chappie had crawled back into the pocket of one of your pants. He liked the dark. It made him feel safe.
Harper sniffles, growing silent for a moment. When she speaks, her voice is filled with emotion.
And then you washed him.
Oh! So I killed him. Oops. Well.
Washford and Drysdale brought him back to me. I'll never forget it. He was melted.
She lets out a sob.
He wasn't the same after that. I tried to keep things going.
Harper turns to you, sadness and anger in her eyes.
Oh, so you mad at me?
But you threw him away.
He was melted. Well, yeah. Well, yeah, he was melted. I didn't know he was practically engaged. Or a he. There's a whole lot of people that need to talk to someone in that house, and they're all you. I mean, he was melted. Sorry?
He was my Chappie! Anyway, ever since then, when Durkee gets washed by Washford and Drysdale, he leaves. And when he's up there in your closet, he pretends he doesn't know me.
Dirk?
I've gone to see him so many times. I've cried and screamed and practically kicked his door down.
God, how do I not hear that? That doesn't sound healthy. No, it's not healthy. That doesn't sound healthy. Why does he ignore you? Now, which one should I say? Because this bitch is crazy. That doesn't sound healthy. Why is this hamper mentally unstable? What is going on? I don't know. She's insane. I mean, I know why, but why? It doesn't sound healthy.
Yeah, he is so toxic.
Harper, you are not much better. Let me tell you, you are not much better.
I know that Durkee is cheating when he's up there.
With who? The Hanks?
He calls himself Clarence and acts like he's so cool and above everybody else.
Clarence. From Dirk to Clarence. Clean clothes? Is that why he's Clarence? This fucking game, yo.
Tell the truth, Turkey!
Oh. I can't. I can't.
I know you and those hanks are getting it whenever you're up there.
I fucking knew it, bro. Oh wait, hold on. Wait. This is okay. Wait. Allow. There it goes. But no, like, girl, you. This is why you don't date a crazy bitch. You right? I know you and those hakes are getting it when you're up there.
And he's got a stream of objects coming in and out of that closet. I know it.
Do you have any proof? You keep saying you know, but I believe you. I would never say that. Do you have any proof?
Of course I do.
Do you?
Everyone's always like, oh, how do you know, Harper? How are you so sure?
She taps her temple.
Hamper's intuition, honey.
Bitch.
I know how nasty he is. I know he can't go that long without getting some.
Harper. Harper. Sweetie.
Anyway, I've been thinking a lot about our relationship lately. Obviously, I've done nothing wrong and never have.
No, I don't know about that. No, I know for a fact that's not true.
But I just love my Durkee so much. Even though he hurts me so.
You're manipulative.
I just don't know what I should do.
Not be a manipulative bitch. How about that? Hold on tight and never let go. Why are you putting me in the middle of this? To be fair, I said I would help. So if you feel like you've done nothing wrong, leave him then. Bruh, a June bug just flew into the flames on my grill. Motherfucker cooked itself. You know, it heard all this shit and was just like, I can't deal with that. And I'm not even in the situation. Leave him.
But I love him so much.
Oh my god, this game is exactly what it sounds like. Fuse, this whole game is it is insane. I went from squeezing bazoomies to threatening to break the pilot light on my stove. Now I'm trying to fix, quote unquote, the relationship between my laundry basket and my dirty clothes. I don't know how to. I don't.
I just can't do that.
Why can't you?
Well, I guess I should go. Durkee could be doing God knows what out there.
Hey, listen.
I gotta find him before he cheats on me.
She sits up, smiling cheerfully.
Thanks for listening. I feel so much better. Bye.
You're fucking crazy. I gotta go see Dirk. No, excuse me, Clarence. But wait, I gotta go see my water heater. I gotta go say hi to her. Hi, Miss Winifred. Hi.
There you are, sweetness. I was just thinking about you.
Really? About me?
I told you to swing by, and I was wondering if you were gonna. I'm glad you did, because I just finished a shift. I have some time to spare if you want to talk some.
I mean, she fine though. I get it. She though. You work a lot?
Depends on how up and about you are, really. The more you do, the more I gotta do.
I'm to blame for how much you do? Oh no. I didn't know it was my... That makes sense though, because she is the water heater. So like if I'm washing dishes, doing laundry, taking a shower, using the sinks, anything like that, it makes sense.
nothing nobody's fault. It's the kind of thing I love. I sit in here and I make sure everyone who needs some steamy attention gets it. It's what I'm here to do. Goodness, it's what I love to do. Is this your sly way of asking how old I am?
Maybe.
See, where I'm from,
It's not polite.
it's not polite to do that.
It's not. I'm sorry.
Although, moving around by what people thought was polite and correct never really suited me anyway. Let's just say, I remember all the folks who stayed here before you.
Ooh. What were they like?
If you don't mind me talking, I don't mind telling. Truth is, one of the previous folks who stayed here was super cute. Engaged couple, beautiful together. Both of them were. Well, can I give my honest opinion?
Sure, I don't care. Oh, please do.
Neither one of them was as cute as you.
Girl! She good. She good.
Either way, they were here and they set up home pretty quickly. River and I both liked them. They brought so much life into this place. They took long showers together all the time. Just about tapped me dry, keeping things hot up there for them. Although, I hear they didn't really need my help to do that. Oh, yeah. You picking up what I'm saying.
Indeed I am.
But they used to throw these big parties, too. Family was always over, and every now and then, they had this little kid who would come play hide and seek.
Y'all can step back. I got this one. Nah, Obus Wolf, you had yours. You can have the other one that you wanted. Anita, you can have her.
Their favorite hiding spot was in here with me, so I would just hum to them. I think they found being next to me safe. I miss that little kid sometimes. What? No. The couple just moved out eventually.
Can't believe we have a MILF water heater. Listen, be fair. We are only allowed one in a game that says everything. Listen, the fan. I saw her first. You think about them often?
Now, when did this story become about me?
Well, it's got to go both ways, Miss Winifred.
You don't need to worry yourself about who I do and don't be missing. The past is the past, sweetheart. I don't live in that place.
Where's my inanimate object? Oh, you saw him. Oh, you mean the one that you want? I don't know. I don't know yet. Oh, wait. Yes, I do. Maybe.
You don't make it as long as I have dwelling. There's a difference between knowing your history and living in it.
True.
Besides, you saying you didn't like my story?
I liked it a lot, actually.
Well, good. I enjoyed telling it. Which reminds me of this one time where...
I'll dwell in it all right, Winnie. She doesn't like to be called Winnie. Soak it up like marinade. She don't like to be called Winnie.
No. You know what? I'ma wait for that one.
He said, Bambi!
You want to hear more? You gotta come back.
Girl, you missed it. We just saw the craziest
it's time I
bitch.
check in on my boy Washford.
Oh, I know Washford. Wait, you like him?
And you don't? Huh. What's not to like about that hunky man?
I agree. Washford is pretty. He pretty cute. He is. He is kind of. He is.
He's just one of the hunkiest hunks that ever did, huh?
Oh, she like him for real.
Ooh, the way he calls out to me when he needs some of what I got. Well, it's enough to get me bubbling.
Ooh, is he?
I bless the day you wheeled him into this house. Drysdale's all right, but Washford?
I'm so mad we did that at the same time. I didn't even see the fucking screen.
Winifred fans herself with one hand, beginning to lose herself in her own fantasy.
I fell asleep like say with ASMR last time. Listen.
I wouldn't mind going through a couple of cycles with him.
Girl, I know. I feel you.
Ooh.
Nope. Hey, listen. I won't tell him you said it.
I think I said too much.
Oh, she's trying to. Oh, most definitely. Most definitely. You know, you should know. Washford has a complicated something going on with Drysdale. Are you sure Washford is available? Drysdale might have that one locked down. So, it's kind of complicated.
What? They got a thing going on?
For 25 fucking years.
What kind of thing? Like, do you know the definition of this thing? I mean, I am talking about Drysdale, but they're just stage partners. Right?
Winifred lets out a sigh, shaking her head.
Girls, that was me. Just like, God damn it.
Look at me. Just as lost in thought as I want to
But
be.
Winifred is saying, what's going on with Drysdale? Drysdale is not my type. Let me comfort you, Winifred. Oh, I need you to see these people. I need to see these people? Okay, hold on.
Don't mind me, darling.
Okay.
Sorry for thinking out loud.
No, that's okay.
Well, I think we better wrap this up for now. I got a social call to make. Thank you for listening to me spout about nonsense. But listen, I got more stories for you if you ever want to hear them. I love sharing them with you.
Same, girl. I'll come back again and see you next time.
I'll see you around, sweetheart.
Bye. Ah, girl. Ooh, she fine as she wanna be. But hold up, wait. Washford and Drysdale is this. So this right here.
It appears that your intentions have gone awry once more.
She's back.
The interloper, Lucinda Lavish, stands there instead.
Where'd he be at? I'll watch you spout all day, Winifred.
It's me. I said I would return, and now I'm going to give you a choice.
So I bought a Steam key and it said DLC was included. I ain't fucking know what the fuck it meant. But it was $20. The whole thing was $20 and I'm like, okay, cool. I'll spend $20 on a game. It looks fun from when I saw it. I didn't fucking know. I love choices.
Thank goodness. Tell me, lover, how would you like to know me?
Listen, I just want you to know, she said that and instantly in my head, I just said biblically. Like, without missing a beat, biblically. I'm just glad Fuse is not here. I can't let Fuse see me this way. He's seen me in a lot of ways with my Sims. I can't have Fuse looking at me this way. I can't. Stay on the Friday. Potato crisping now and everything else is done and ready. Okay. Lover! Z-Fan, she called us that. That's what she calls us. Okay. No! No! There is no fucking way! Girl, you know. I can't believe this game really put this in here. But it is a mature rated game. I need an adult. You! I want to know more about who you are on the inside. Like, I shouldn't be surprised that's an option. Because I got to squeeze on the first try, meeting her last night. So I shouldn't be surprised by that top option. I don't want that. I want to know who you are on the inside.
Talk? About me?
Yes.
I love talking about myself.
I'm glad you do. This ain't Pokemon. This is 18 plus. Betty or Lucinda? Who I prefer more? Oh, Betty. Betty still gets it. She cute and all, but Betty, I'm sure you want to know her real well on the inside. Bam!
I'm Lucinda Lavish. I'm the extra cool DLC character who is, well, not really a dateable object per se, but more of a different thing. You know what I mean?
You're more than a dateable object. You're better. Is she? She's throwing me out of my immersion.
That's a good way of looking at it. I haven't thought of that before. But, you know, when you put the question to me like, what am I? It just kind of seems so frivolous. Boy, I'm really messing this up, huh?
Oh, so she's socially awkward. You're doing fine. You're more nervous than me. Actually, she's not, because I saw that top option and I was stressed. You're doing great.
Yeah,
Ma'am, we trying to talk to your washer and dryer. Please excuse us. Bible study? No, I don't know what you mean. Whisper it into my ear.
Ugh. Why am I laughing so much? This isn't funny.
It's okay.
It's always easier when you're playing a role, I feel. When you know what the boundaries are.
Oh.
This kind of just seems a little out of my wheelhouse.
That's okay. You're not Lucinda Lavish anymore. No. What's your name, girlie?
Oh, you're right. Shit. I'm gonna go.
No.
And with that, she is gone.
No. Oh. Poor Lucinda. But no, I need to see him.
Oh, look.
Oof.
A fantastic red shirt. I imagine you want me to swim.
Shut. You know what? Go ahead, Washford. That's all right.
You may have wandered with mad disquietude into a world which will overwhelm you. I must confess, there is a part of me which longs to see you drowned in it. Drowned in the darkness and the sorrow, if only so that I will be understood in the eyes of one who is drowned like me.
Girl, don't ever talk about my choices again. No, I'm saying that his voice is fantastic. I heard his voice was like, oh, that's why. Yeah, CZ fan knows it's the voice. But Washer likes choking people. I wouldn't say that. Hi, Washford. How's it going? You look nice and moist today, bruh.
It goes as it goes. I was. My God, I was.
I love his voice. I just want to hear him talk. That's it.
And the light and the darkness consumed us both. And time crept in this penitent crawl moment to moment, to night, and I didn't notice. I have not enough breath in me to care for anything but this, for anyone but this, for anywhere but this now, my love.
Can I see the dryer? No, you gotta wait in the morning, because he was the last one. My love, you are on your own journey right now, my man.
Come with me. Come before me, with a look so piteous as if we had been loosed out of hell to revel in horrors. You know only a heap of broken images. A casual forgetting of even the shallow breath you're shackled to. You are a poor, marionetted hanged man, dripping from his cobweb strings. Come with me. Come into the deep water.
I don't give a fuck about what he's saying. I like the voice.
I will
give you lustful abandon under a salted rage of stars.
Shackled? Sir, I just watched Sinners. I'm good. Was Drysdale into this stuff? Please don't stop talking. That's me! That's...
Have I captured you?
Nah, this poetry thing is just a little too much for me. Yeah. The voice is what I needed. I might not be able to do that, T-Fan. Oh, well,
Love comes in so many forms, you see. It does not have to last forever to be true. We can be shattered in a moment as easily as in a lifetime.
Well, well, well. Cyber, you missed it. You missed it twice.
I can ruin you for an afternoon. And in the years to come, you will dream about your hour on the high cliff while you trudge through shadowed valleys.
No, I've been here, have you? Okay, good.
Anything real is an honor. Anything real is a shrieking exaltation to love.
Washford, you're phenomenal. Anything real is quiet, true, and everlasting.
Now you must see, you must understand that
Welcome
words
to the
are
horny.
not just shapes on a page. Words are the conduit. Words are the channel. Through words, I can enlighten your mind. I can challenge your perception. I can touch your heart.
Can you touch anything else? Why? I can't ask. I'm not finna.
I am a poet, dear one. I can touch anything I want.
Friday night philandering. Go right ahead. Wow. Well said, oh soppy one. Why would I say that? I don't know about that one, G. Z-Fed always talk about Feta, so I love Feta Bus. Listen, it's fantastic. It's so fucking funny. Oh, Feta, listen. Well said, oh soppy one.
Tell me, do you know of Macbeth?
I do, actually. Wait. Don't you mean like McDesk or something like that? Shut up!
I mean nothing of the sort. Do not dabble in that trouble. I speak of the tragedy of Macbeth by William Shakespeare, circa 1606.
Oh, I can't do it! Oh yeah, we read that in school. That's wild, because we did read that in school.
And you sat in the back, spoke when spoken to, etc. How disappointing.
Dude, it just wasn't something I really liked. Disappointing is a harsh word.
The first human I've had to converse with in God knows how long, and you turn out to be less engaging than that damn sock Drysdale used to spend his days losing.
At least I'm listening to you. Drysdale ignored you. After what, probably a month or so?
Oh, don't I?
No, you don't get to pass judgment on people just because they don't read the same books as you.
Now who knows nothing? That isn't why. It isn't that you don't read the same books as I. It's that you had a chance to read anything, any luminary from the canon of the human soul.
How do you know that? You're a dryer. You're a washing machine.
Something that could have illuminated and burst open and changed you, and you chose to skim through the cliff notes in the back of the room.
Didn't actually. Ain't a damn thing wrong with some cliff notes, you tool. Your character is not my character is walking around through her house wanting to get it in with her appliances. It's getting worse. Shut up, T-Man. You don't deserve Winifred. He don't. He calling you illiterate and a dummy. He is. He really is.
So obsessed with wherever you are not, whatever you do not have. What is new and shiny because it must be preferable to the ancient and profound. Why stand and dare when you could turn and run?
Look, whoever you're actually mad at, it's not my fault.
My guess is you never really tried. There is another poem I think you might like. One that truly sums up our relationship. It's by T.S. Eliot. One of my personal favorites.
I really feel like ooh.
This is the way the world ends. This is the way the world ends. This is the way the world ends. Not with a bang, but a whimper.
The end of the world sounds like an appropriate time to whimper. I think you've misunderstood me. I can see how passionate you are, but we had this discussion. We had this. I don't understand what his problem is.
Yes, of course. The poetry of it all. But please, it would destroy me to know that my passion was boring you. I have too many memories of that.
Yeah, so take that shit out on him. Don't take that shit out on me.
Of brightly lit eyes gradually fading. The mask of tolerance sliding over the once familiar features of a friend.
He want to be under Dry's Elliot. He do.
It is a precious kind
He's a
of
3 out of 10. I agree.
and my heart has its share of
I was
scars.
drooling over his voice, Bambi.
Rather than batter away at the merciless stone of an unsympathetic mind, I will release you.
I can't stand. Like, you're pretentious as fuck. Like, no wonder the one that you long for, that's sitting right on fucking top of you, left you. I'm leaving. But you still go in on a Friday night, on a Friday, or what? But you'd still go in on a Friday, right, Save? What do you, no. Still waiting for my home appliance. Is the banister hot? What are you oh, it's not the banister, it's the stairs. I don't know. I ain't clicked on it yet, so I don't know. But, so you can see Drysdale.
It's Lucinda Lavish. She seems to enjoy this hijacking of your intentions.
Lucinda, are you okay now?
Tell me, lover, what should we get up to now?
The fact that that top one is still there. Girl. So don't act like you wasn't trying to get under the washer or like some loose change. I wasn't. It was his voice. I was like, oh, okay. I love the voice. I ain't trying to talk to you. Can I change how often you come back, girl?
Nope, not going down that rabbit hole again.
We are.
Tell me, lover, what should we get up to now?
We are.
Nope, not tell me, lover. What should we get up to now? The very best character in the game. I'm Lucinda Leading Lady.
Prove it.
Prove it. I'm proving it right now with my exceptional voice, body, and other things. But okay, I'll show you anyway, since I've got nothing better to do. I've got the most range, the most interesting stories, the most everything.
You can't just rate yourself compared to everyone else. Everything? You can't just rank yourself compared to everyone else.
Everything. my range. Alas, my ninja died. There won't be any more glass for the winter.
Hey, Shunky! What's going on today? Me and Mellywinks are gonna go to the Boom Boom Zoom Room!
That is insane. Ma'am!
Side effects may include drowsiness, hypothermia, stomach upset, and turning into a ghost. And each of those lines was recorded in only one take. I'm basically the best actress!
I don't know about that.
In fact, I'll give myself that award right now. Best Actress, Lucinda Leading Lady. Oh!
I feel like Lucinda would think she's like Marine offering. You'd be right, because that's what it's seeming like.
What do you think?
I'm not convinced.
Ooh. Well, you just wait, spoiled sport. I'll come by again, and I'll prove it to you.
Alright, we're done.
Oh, you're back.
That's
Try not to
Drysdale.
bore me too much this time.
That's Drysdale. She is crazy as your character is, but she's crazier.
I challenge you to leave me speechless.
Can I ride inside you for a bit is a wild statement. A wild fucking statement.
Well, well. Look at you. That may be possible. I do adore trying new things.
Is this how I die? Like me? I'm new, right?
So you are. More points for you. You are doing well. What a fun game this is.
Let me permanent press you. Well, let's get you some points too.
My. Look at you. Collecting all the points and the gold stars and the defending of the personal freedoms. I love it. You know what else I love? Flowers. Big bouquets of them. Birds of paradise are my favorites. They're impossible to get here.
Wait, the cabinet.
Yes, it's something about the humidity, which I think is ridiculous, because paradise by definition is tropical.
Ooh, so Drysdale is Lestat and Watchford is Louis. Yeah.
Or maybe it's something about the fact that it's inside, which again is asinine because I've met so many birds and the majority of them were thrilled with their cages, which were, without exception, inside.
That's a lot of information.
Yes, wasn't it? It's just been so long since I had anyone to talk to.
Talk to Washford.
Oh, how are you going to take care of me if you don't know my personal tastes?
What about my preferences?
Cherub, I know your preferences. From your time dry settings to your deplorable lack of laundry sheet usage. Ask me a question. Divine my being.
What is 81,245 divided by 6,201? What's your blue cheese olives? Yay or nay?
Cheese? Didst thou say bleu cheese?
Bleu cheese. Yes.
It's burrata or death.
I can agree with this part.
Olives without accoutrements, though. I once ate a whole jar unassisted. Washford couldn't stand to kiss me for days. At least, not on the mouth. Ha! But it was tasty.
Bro is yapping. Nobody wants to talk to Washford's ass. Hey, yo, did you almost fall?
I've never been sorry.
Right, moving on. What is your favorite breed of dog? Okay, on we go then. How do you make a cake rise without yeast? Let's try one more time. What is the chemical formula for table salt? What are these questions? Drysdale is the top? Yes, I believe so.
Oh, this is an easy one. I have a long-standing love affair with the tassel hound. And if you don't know what a tassel hound is, which wouldn't surprise me given that you're, well, human, you must go and chat with Mateo. so damn many of them, you know, and they are adorable.
Like, bro, I hate that. Why do you think he has so many? I've met him. I'm helping him find his own tassel house.
Well, I would love to help, but I can't be bothered as I have this physique to sculpt.
You're sitting there. Okay. Has Washwood been with you the whole time you've been in here?
Well, of course, silly. We are stackables, after all. We are not brothers or anything incestuous as that.
Thank God.
Just a mere 25-year fling.
25 years fling is insane. A random fax yapper. I like Drysdale. He's adorable. That's a long time, Drysdale.
Yes, I suppose, But time means less to me than some others I know. It's been a blink of a timer setting, really.
And how long has it been since you've broken up?
Years. Years. It's been years.
So y'all ain't spoke to each other in years?
A very long, lonely time.
Bruh, just get back together.
And that must be the end of your game, because it was by far the most important and tricky and insightful question. And since I answered all of them correctly, I win!
Drysdale and Lucinda should meet and entertain each other.
I love to win. Oh, I love Gold Stars. I love Washwood.
Oh, well, I know that.
I love Washwood.
I know.
Oh, damn it.
Just get back together.
Drysdale runs a hand through his hair, shaking his head.
Just...
Oh, God. I can't tell you how inconvenient this is. You don't understand. To have a love like I've had, so deep, so... Oh, it's infuriating. I'm trying to explain to you how I still love this character, this absurd amalgam of pathos and muscle, and I don't have the words. I sound like him with his searching and his verbosity, trying to describe how much I love and loathe his searching and his verbosity. Ugh, what a circus. And not the good kind. You must do something for me. You can see now, I trust, that I am incapable of solving this puzzle on my own. I'm too bound up in it. And I have loved being bound up before, Cherub, believe you me.
I agree.
With this dramatic pause, I am entangled. And you must help me.
We'll talk about the binding thing another time. We won't.
You must talk to him for me. You must, please. Try to repair this chasm, this rift. It's like a new stained canyon has torn its way through my heart. Will you, please?
I could try. I can't make any promises, though. I don't know. I'm not a therapist. I'm not. I just want to know why you broke up. That's... I mean, I do, but like, I'll try. Why'd you break up?
Well, that's for him to say. He's the one who left me.
I believe that.
Let's go.
I believe that. Okay. So basically, he hated the fact that he just quotes fucking poetry and long-winded shit. And he didn't have a problem with it, but he was just like, you just don't like my things that I like. So I'm gonna leave. I'm not mad at that. You! I already talked to you though. But you, Birds of Paradise is his favorite flower, not mine. Oh. The vacuum? The vacuum?
There's something strange about the handsome figure you see standing before
Wait a
you.
minute.
It's not his clothing, even though he does appear to be dressed in some sort of plastic armor.
How the fuck you got a whole house of super freak appliances? No, fuck off, baby!
No, it's something about his face. Handsome though it may be, you can't quite place his expression. Stranger still, he doesn't speak to you at all. He just stares, his face screwed up in concentration, and his lips pressed together.
That's safe and test the suction. You okay?
What's that?
You good? I can make him have other expressions. Concentrate on me.
He lets out the breath he's evidently been holding, bending forward with his hands on his hips as he inhales and exhales deeply.
That almost makes me think I should do an undercut on my hair. Bruh, got something stuck in his throat? I don't know.
Sorry about that. Just trying to see how long I could hold my breath for.
Okay. Weird that I walked in on that. Seems like a while.
Up to 3 hours.
Oh, he can hold his breath for 3 hours? So I can sit on his face with no problem. Got you.
All right.
Heard you.
Now that that's taken care of, I can give you my full attention. Name's Hoover. The friends just call me Hoov, though.
Hi, Hoover.
What's up?
I'm sorry. Hey, Hoover. Or excuse me, hey, Hoov.
You here to chat? Or is there another incident to clean up? Today was supposed to be my day off.
I haven't used you since I started talking to appliances, sir. I might have dropped a whole packet of wet noodles. Why would I do that? I'd love to chat.
Sure. What about?
I'm like dressed like a Ghostbuster from the year 2116. You need to clean me up, wink wonk. I've been looking for some inanimals. Seen any? I bet you've been all over the house. So you're the one who is the investigator? You seem tired.
He taps his fingers on his chin, considering.
Maybe.
Visualization is an excellent memory aid. Fucking hell, I don't have that. I don't know how to get that. Oh wait, no, I have to befriend or romance or hate, I guess, the inanimate peoples. Maybe if you retraced your route?
I'd love to, but I'm a little tired today. Sorry.
I bet you've been all over the house. Okay.
You know it. I've been everywhere except the crawl space, I think.
I can't hold my breath that long. Still ain't stopping me from telling her to sit on my... Stop it. Alright, Smiles, you need to get your smarts up. I need to get all my shit up, because I've only got 5 employees and 5 in charm, and that's it.
I mean, you never know. There are always places I might not know about.
He cute. He cute.
I have heard rumors about a haunted attic. Nah, but I'm sure it's nothing but hearsay.
Did you say haunted attic? I haven't been to the crawl space either.
Yeah? Just a rumor, I'm sure. That's right. Crime scene investigation. I love my work, but it can be hard to put it away at times.
Me watching ads. Oh, sorry, Bambi.
I do tend to keep it all in my bag.
Do I not empty you very often? Okay. Game. Seems. It's Friday.
Oh, it is.
Big enough to take whatever needs taking.
I mean, like, it looks like your bag needs to be emptied. And how do you take it? The game. I'm back. I missed everything. You're fine, baby. Do I not empty you very often? It's crazy. I'm sorry, Smile.
I'm on purpose on whatever surface, babe. Hard or soft, rough or smooth, I can do it any way it needs to be done.
So he's not a one-trick pony.
Only thing I'm not so good with is liquid.
Ah, yes. Spills. We're talking about spills, of course.
What else would we be talking about?
Ah, my dear vacuum. He ain't a shock vac. No, he's not. So allergic to vagina, right? Just other dirty things. It's not dirty. I mean, if you wash regularly, it's not dirty. But like at the same time, I can't help you with that one, no. I do. Nothing.
Huh. Okay.
He is so fucking oblivious. You seem tired.
Yeah, a bit. It's been a long week. But I enjoy working hard. Makes that can of oil at the end of the day taste all that much better.
I like how he got the 90s heartthrob music, like a motherfucker in the background too. What's the hardest part of your job? What do you enjoy most about the work? What do you do for fun? What's the hardest part of your job?
Probably trying to get stuff out from under Koa.
Ooh.
Sometimes he can be a bit too easygoing. He just lies there and I've got to work hard to clean up around him. But I love the guy. Can't help but admire his chill. Hey, it's been great talking to you, but I gotta finish up my work and call it a day. How about you come back and see me next time you got a minute? I feel like I haven't gotten out to do something fun in a while. Maybe the two of us could...
Okay.
I don't know. Catch a game or have a drink?
Sure. I'd love to go someplace with you.
Sounds like a plan.
Alright, I'm good. Young DB, shut up! You love your door so much that you respect the right to be like, no the fuck I don't! Open my fucking door! Oh.
This account has been temporarily suspended.
Oh. What do you mean suspended? Where's Lux?
I'm sorry, but we cannot answer that question. Thank you for using our platform. Please consider buying a premium subscription. Goodbye.
Oh? Lux? Lux got canceled? Well, shit. Wait, it's a desk. Well, wait, no, Clarence! There's pillows. There are no clothes, though. There are boxes. Let me see. Talk to this fucking box.
As you take in the sight of the adventurer standing before you, it's hard not to feel like you've stepped into one of those old adventure serials from decades gone by. Even though she's decked out in cardboard and masking tape, she looks like she's ready for anything. An extension cable whip wound around her arm and a daring grin on her pretty face.
Why does it look like your house about to catch on fire, bruh? So basically your broke ass ain't paid electricity bill. Pretty much!
Oh, for God's sake, you're finally here! I was beginning to wonder and worry, and then I thought, gee, I guess I'll just have to go ahead and do it myself. But that probably wouldn't have been such a bad thing, because let's face it, I'm exemplary. But you're here now, so let's get cracking. I assume you brought your tools and knowledge and probably a snack of some sort?
This Z-fan all the way through, ain't it though? Popcorn?
Popcorn! Brilliant! Effervescent! I am beside myself with happiness. But before we begin...
The adventurer strikes an impressive pose, positively radiating confidence and daring.
I am Bo. I am the soul, the spirit, the animating animus of boxes and storage containers in this house. This most special of houses, where it is my great privilege and my great destiny to reside.
Hi, Bo. Hey, Bo. Kind of look like you're about to go on safari. My house is special?
The most special house in the history of houses.
Fucking whip a surge protector and a damn extension cord, too.
You might be able to tell from looking at me, but I am an explorer.
Indeed.
An adventurer.
Mm-hmm.
A rogue. A bounder without any of the really unfortunate moral overtones that those words have accumulated over the years. Think fun-loving without the using others for my own gain part?
Fair. Sounds like you're a fantastic box to know.
That I am.
I mean, your house is the only one with fuckable furniture, so I mean, technically it's not. All the other houses can also have fuckable furniture in them, but like...
I would ask who you are, but my goodness, there hardly seems to be a point. You must be, I mean, you couldn't be any other than, right?
You must really think I'm someone important. Who do you think I am?
I know that you are the, well...
Bo takes her hat off for a moment, holding it over her heart. She bows her head. Just a little.
It is my great honor, my passion, my destiny to have the opportunity to follow my path alongside you, the leading houseologist, to whom I owe such a debt of gratitude and respect.
The leading what?
Houseologist. The leading authority in this, or any province on this house, its history, its mysteries, its great secrets. You are the resident, after all, aren't you?
Yes, I am, but I didn't build it or anything. There's no way houseologist is a... I didn't build it.
Are you telling me you're not the leading houseologist?
Nope, I just live here. I just live here.
Oh dear.
Bo returns her hat to her head, her reverent expression fading into a rather more sour one.
I'm starting to feel, well, a bit like I've got some birds in the box.
What does that feel like?
Fluttering in the stomach, birds trapped, slightly nauseated because the damn birds keep trying to tip me over. But you, I may have already said too much. I'm currently putting on a facade of being hale and hearty, in case you missed it. All is well. Leave. Go away. Get out of here, you scamp, and maybe come back and we can maybe talk about stuff, and maybe the quest will make its way in there somehow. But no promises. Okay. See ya.
She's funny. She's funny. It does look like my house is about to, like, catch on fire. Wait. But it did say if they get hot to throw it in the fridge. Or to throw it in the freezer? Can I... You only have yourself to blame for forgetting to refill the ice tray. I don't care about that right now. No. Oh, yeah. There we go. Oh. Is this Lucinda's sister? Ain't no telling. But truth be told, I'm looking for Clarence. I'm looking for Clarence. Oh. Are you the same as everybody else? It's basketball. It's the box. I think these are also him. I think. It's the TV.
The gymnasium. Do you enjoy coming here?
I don't. I
Yeah, it's all right. Honesty is always my favourite path. If you're looking to meet some new faces, I could tell you about them.
Sure, who's here?
You'll find Stepford, Christoph, and Dunk more than anyone here. What can I do for you?
Stepford.
Stepford is quite good looking, though some say he's lost his shine over the years. You'll find him among your trophies and awards. What can I do for you?
You around?
Tar.
Stepford. Oh, I remember Stepford. There's a clock though. Wait, the clock is the cat. No, I don't care about the cat. I really don't care about the. Is he also up here?
You see Tyrell confidently strutting through the room he seems to know best.
That's Tyrell. The door? Yeah. So far, I'm a fan of the box. Dorian is better. Hi, Tyrell.
Tyrell is my name, and cleaning water is my game.
Hi, Tyrell. I was wondering if you could help me with something.
Is it another floor job? Because I'll be honest, those aren't my favorite. I'm more about the body warm stuff, you know? Not that I want you to slip or fall or anything.
I'm just not gonna point out the obvious. Shh. And
So, if you need me to soak up water from the tile, I totally will. I'm rambling. I'll admit, I heard you talking to Bathsheba. I'm used to cleaning up after her.
Were you eavesdropping?
Leave Eves out of this. Don't worry, I didn't hear anything. I heard. The water on the floor was a dead giveaway. Sorry if it seems like my tassels are in a twist. Your boy's all good.
Sure. Is there something wrong with Bathsheba?
Oh, no. Bathsheba is great. I want to make that clear. Sometimes I get a little concerned. Like I just wish you had talked to me sooner. But I'm glad you got to visit with Bathsheba. I really am.
You're cute when you're jealous.
Thanks. I mean, it would be true if I were jealous. Which I'm totally not.
Mm-hmm. Sure about that?
Of course I'm sure. I mean, I know y'all splash around having a good time. leaving water all over the floor, water that I have to clean up.
Am I making too much of a mess?
No, you're great. I don't mind cleaning it up. It is my specialty. Absorbent is my middle name.
So Terrell has seen us naked and rubbed all over us. Oh yeah! I can be more careful next time I take a bath, I promise.
No, it's fine. I'm just used to coming second, I guess.
Honestly, I would never put a towel as the main character or anything. Why would I say that? Why do you say that?
I'm always there for the messes in life. Never the memories.
What about taking you to the beach? Is that your cousin? Like, do you not?
Whew, look at me, getting all sentimental and we just met. You think I'm jealous? How about this? Let's get to know each other a bit. Then you might make me spill the beans. Until then, splash away. I'll get the puddles. Don't worry.
Okay. Oh wait, there's the other girl I was trying to show Z-Fan. I forgot. Wait. Come in there. This one.
The secret of getting ahead is getting started. Marker Twain.
Marker Twain? Okay. Another quote of the day.
You better believe it. So the date with Chris was awful.
Could tell.
A disaster even.
Could tell. Tell me about it.
He spent the night chasing me around with what looked like an axe but was probably just a spare ski or something. And at the end of it, he asked if he could see me again, but instead of kissing me, he leaned in and whispered that I had the calves of a malnourished mountain goat.
Alright, Ghostbuster Nerd, tell me about your latest findings in bed. Oh, Miss Wolf.
And that he found my scrawniness appealing because of the potential I had. If I would just commit to fitness. So anyway, I'm thinking maybe masculinity is like, not my thing.
Oh, never mind, Z.
And that's okay. I've got a date lined up with a real pretty shelf that's just as hot and strong as Chris. And I'm like 90% sure she won't try to kill me.
Hey, that's great.
Thanks. I think so too. You got any tips for this date? Anything to keep in mind for going out with someone who could totally crush me with a pinky, but is also feminine and fine?
Mask or femme, just be yourself.
Sure. Okay. I can do that. I'm gonna remember today's quote, too. If you want to go fast, go alone. If you want to go far, go together. African proverb. Setting aside the whole problematic and most assuredly fake African proverb attribution, words of wisdom, man. That calendar sure knows what's what. Oh my god. I think that's her now. Hey!
There she is! Z-Fan.
A muscle-bound woman with the greatest set of abs you've ever seen bounds into the room, lifting Penelope up into the air and tossing her like a beach ball.
Oh, I hope you're ready to get, like, totally swept off your feet.
I am paying attention.
This is a real love connection, and not two lonely things desperately clinging to each other in a last shot of love.
Oh, that's terrible.
Oh, wow! That's just what I was about to say! We really are on the same page. But also, like, please put me down.
Oh my god, am I messing up already? I am so sorry. God, stupid Shelly!
Shelley drops Penelope like a ton of bricks.
Shelley.
Penelope slowly, painfully climbs to her feet, while Shelley berates herself.
You always do this, Shelly.
Wait, is she the shelf? Yes. Shelley is the shelf.
You excited, and you just go in.
Maybe you could break from beating yourself up to go on your date. I'd be excited about dating Penelope too. This is none of my business. Go on your date.
Hey, it's okay. Why don't we just start over again, huh?
Shelley turns towards Penelope, wiping away a few tears.
Yeah. Yeah.
As you watch the two of them leave arm in arm, you have a sinking feeling. You'll have to come back later and see how it went.
Shelley. Shelley. Shelley.
A well-muscled athlete
There she
stands
goes.
before you, shifting restlessly from one foot to the other. There's a strange air of anxiety to her, despite the broad smile plastered on her face. She seems a little too happy to see you.
Hey, what's up, Dudette? How are you?
Emma, you okay?
Huh? Why? Do you think I'm not?
So if they date each other, then we can't have them? I don't know.
Do I seem not okay? I am so okay, I promise. I can't believe we're like actually talking now, Dudette. You've walked past me 1,000 times and never even looked at me, but that's totally okay. After all, I don't do this for the recognition. I'm just a humble shelf trying to grab life by the horns. Gotta carpe that diem, if you know what I'm saying. Oh, Drywall! I almost forgot to tell you my name.
Slow down and take a breath. Slow down, take a breath.
I'm breathing
Hey there,
just
Miss
fine, my
Lila.
gal.
Hi, Ace. How you doing? I'm doing well.
The name Shelly. From your shelves. Yo! It's my job to hold your stuff up with my amazing muscles. I really enjoy doing it.
Why does it feel like you're trying to convince me you like it?
Do you not believe me? It's just my entire purpose. I love it, I promise. Anyway, it's really great to hear from you. This experience is 100% aligning with my years-long fantasy of meeting you. I've never truly been happier.
I kind of thought shells would be a little bit chiller. Did you think I was gonna be cooler?
Oh no, you're amazing! 10 out of 10 human being. This is going really great, actually! Not a disaster! I'm just gonna go for a completely unrelated reason. Later, Duderina.
Okay.
Valdivianites! Guess who, team? I just wanted to do a soft follow-up on my recent email regarding my lost sunglasses. I'm happy to report my office has already received hundreds of tips regarding the item's whereabouts and are quickly combing through them as we speak. However, I really must reiterate that the tip line is for verifiable leads only. I saw them in Turkmenistan, or did you check up your butt? While obviously very humorous, detracts from our serious efforts to expediently locate the missing item. In that spirit of camaraderie, anyone who sends a false lead will be downsized on sight. Thank you for your ongoing support in this matter.
What's the shelf? What about the bookcase? So, because if the shelves are like that, what are the bookcase? What's the bookcase? So W shelf and W box. Sure, why not?
The distinct scent of books, that slight hint of vanilla and mystery, fills your nose. And while it's not at all welcome, it is strange to smell it when you're not actually paging through any of...
Hold on. Wait a second.
Yo-
Uh, uh, I don't actually know who this is.
Books. It only takes you a few moments to track down the source of the smell. What appears to be the spirit of literature hovers a few feet away from you, nose in a book.
So it's the books. That counts as the books and not the bookcase. Okay.
When he sees you, he nearly drops the book he's holding, rewarding you with a glare.
Why are you mad at me?
Ah! Oh, for God's sake, you cannot sneak up on me like that when I'm reading. You have no way of knowing what world I've been in. I might mistake you for a zombie or an ill-mannered country gentleman, and, well, I might have to act accordingly, see.
So it's my fault you're not paying attention to your surroundings?
Well, neither am I, so I suppose we're already well met. My name is Lyric. I chose the name myself, you know. I was originally written as Lionel. Can you imagine?
Maybe.
I am the embodiment of all literature, an indisputable master of the written word. I have read positively everything. I'm voracious with books, poetry, magazine articles, any genre, any length, any style. I love it all. I know you're curious about all that, so I figured I'd offer it right up front.
Any recommendations?
My, aren't you a clever cheese? Coming right to the source.
Clever cheese? I've never been called clever cheese before.
Do I have recommendations? Gentle scoff. This one right here is 20,000 Leagues Under the Sink, a riveting account of voyaging in a submersible to rescue a clean sponge from a dirty band of moldy criminals. This one, Angles in America, is a non-fiction history on the American phobia of rounded spaces. A bit dry, but it does make you see space and architecture in a new light. And this one I picked up on a whim, and I won't put down until they pry it out of my cold papier-mâché fingers. Pounded in the butt by the abstract concept of self-improvement while my gym equipment watches.
Pounded in the butt by the abstract concept of self-improvement while my gym equipment watches. Where's Cyber? That sounds like a Quan Mills book title. Just watch it say talk to her furniture. Listen, is what are you clipping off his wall?
This Chuck Pringle fellow, he really has a line on the object erotica market.
Quite a varied collection.
Oh, this isn't even the tip of the iceberg. This is like one molecule of ice that's floating near the tip of the iceberg. The iceberg is 2,000 miles wide.
That clarifies something. What do you do with all this reading?
What do you mean?
Do you write your own stuff? Do you have fanfics?
Sadly, I've never even written a paragraph. Not a single line of text. Not a word. Not a punctuation mark.
Well, that's unfortunate. Really? But your literature seems like a big hole. Oh no, we gotta do something about that. Huh? We gotta do something about that.
We do? We? Do you mean that you would help me write? Write with me?
Sure.
We could co-author the first book of lyric?
Indeed. Yeah. First book of lyric is a pretty cool title, honestly. It is? Okay. Indeed.
Well, I never. This is most excellent. I wager you're about to become the first human in history to help a book write a book. All very exciting. I have some materials to gather. Pens, paper. We'll probably need quite a bit of extra paper to crumple dramatically on the floor when writer's block sets in. Oh, how fun! I'm about to experience writer's block! All right, I'll get to gathering. I'll need some time, but when you return, ready shall I be.
He's cute. Oh, sorry. Oh. Oh, lights work. PC still on? Yes, it is. Oh, wait, where's the attic? Where's the... That's the attic. Alright. Now, who have I not spoken? I want to see, do you talk or are you just there to be there? The stairs. Let's look at the stairs. Who's stairs? I don't know what happened. I really don't know what happened. What why did it do that? uh Divine intervention. Stairway to heaven. I mean, honestly. And now you won't show up? Hello? Are you really not gonna let me see it? Hello?
But she's really selling it somehow.
Y'all hear it? Y'all hear the game? Y'all see the game. Oh, a gilf. Yeah, okay.
Oh, hello, dearie. Mind your step. I'm getting a bit creaky in my old age.
She could polish my banister any day. Oh, Miss Wolf!
I'm working on it, mind you. I'm Stella, your quickest way up and down between floor and ceiling. Am I calling?
Hi, Miss Stella. Let me drive you to Safeway to get your pills, girl. Oh, Miss Wolf. I don't mind the creep. Feels homey.
Well, aren't you a sweet summer thing? I appreciate the sentiment. Still, one step at a time, all right?
You know her
Just in
baked goods are
case.
top tier.
And step and step and step and step. At least that's what they say. That's the way. Step on through. Oh, but you've got to dream big, you know? Hustle, I believe is the word.
Hustle has a couple of meanings, I think.
Oh, one of those tricky ones, huh? I'm learning a lot of new words lately. You'll have to forgive me. You see? Well...
Stella looks everywhere but at you, trying and failing to find the words. Eventually she sighs, plucking up the courage from somewhere within her.
Truth be told, I'm starting a business.
She gives you a nervous but sweet smile.
Great, congratulations.
Oh, thank you, dearie. It's all a bit exciting. I've never really had a thing like this before. A project, a goal. Never really thought I would, truth be told. You know, if you were interested, I could get you in on the ground level.
Have you ever heard of a pyramid scheme?
Oh!
Stella looks almost touched.
Really? No one's ever said that. Well, now I'm all a bit frazzled. Sorry, dear. I'm
First
very
MILF water
grateful.
heater.
It's just, I've not gotten this far
Now
before.
Gil stares.
Let me check the booklet.
Booklet?
They sent it to me when I signed up. Stella's Steps to Success. How to sell that sale and change your life, generate passive income and financial freedom, all from the comfort of your own home.
Miss Stella.
Stella pulls out a pamphlet from deep in her bag.
I memorized that part at least.
Looks like someone's just scrawled your name in front of some boilerplate text. I think you're being scammed, Stella.
Well, let's not get too dramatic. It's hard work, sure, but isn't anything? They even tell you that. Step 37. Not everyone will make it, but drive and passion are the fuel that fans the flame. Patience is a virtue, and success is for the virtuous.
Miss Stella.
Doesn't that make you want to get to work?
Speaking of work, I'm in a bit of a hurry. Sorry, Stella. It kind of does. Does it make you want to get to work?
Yes, actually, it does. Make something of myself. Oh, I really have gone off track now, haven't I?
I'm back. What we up to
Booklet
now?
or not, this is a mess.
My stream just suddenly crashed. Don't know why. I was playing the game. It gave no warning, nothing. Don't know what happened. So now we're here. This is the stairs. Her name is Stella. She looked like she'd the type to go for them Nigerian princes. Probably like that dark meat too. D.B. Stewart.
Look, dearie, I'm so sorry to ask, but could you come by again someday soon? Give me another shot. I'm still working on my nerves.
Sure, Miss Stella.
And there are really a lot of fancy words to learn. I'll throw in a free sample. Gotta get rid of them somehow.
Of course. Not a worry, Stella. Sure.
You're too kind. I do appreciate it, dearie.
You all for that one. Not the Gilf stairs. Oh, gee. Okay. Well. Oh. The smoke detector? Bruh. Wait.
For a moment, it looks as if a firefighter has appeared in your home, smoke and all. But a closer look reveals the smoke is in fact attached to this apparent firefighter's head. You don't get much of a chance to scrutinize her appearance any further, because the moment she notices you, she begins to rush you along, raising her voice and waving her arms at you.
Thank heavens you're here. Wait, well, don't just stand there. Go get help.
Help? I am the help. What's wrong?
What do you mean, what's wrong? Don't you see that?
Oh, so I don't appreciate that game. Okay, my smoke detectors batteries are freshly changed. I don't appreciate the nuance that you're trying to insinuate. Oh. Don't I bleep? See what? No need to shout.
Sorry. I just can't think with all this bleak smoke everywhere.
This motherfucking game.
What? Oh, yes, of course. Bleep, I knew that. I was just, testing you.
Maybe turn that off.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Let me just...
Anytime now. You know what? I like this sound. After a while, it's very pleasant.
Blessed silence. You can finally hear yourself think again.
Got it. Alrighty then. Arma Alarm at your service.
Arma. Hi, wife. My precious wifey. What in Sam hell is going on here, Kobe? I'm so glad you weren't here earlier. Hi, Kobe. Welcome in. I'm so glad you weren't here earlier.
What's that? Couldn't hear you for a sec. Arma Alarm at your service.
Nobody knows Kobe.
You too. So, what brings you around here?
Explain it, Kobe. I'll just show you. How about that? She gonna pop up again eventually. Thought I heard a noise, sort of a loud bleep, if you will.
Oh yeah, that's part of my job. You see, I'm here to protect the house from fire. Take a look around you, at everything you love. Now just think. If you're not careful, it could be gone in an instant, consumed by raging flames.
And if so, then that means Stefan is to blame. Or
I've gotta
Stefan
stay
is to
vigilant
blame.
at all times.
I might start a fire myself if it meant getting rescued by you, Brad. You're a bit frazzled, ma'am.
What was what?
That bip sound.
No idea what you're talking about.
Yes, you do. It's okay. Well, what were you saying about staying vigilant all the time? I dig that. Pretty sure I heard something.
With all due respect, I don't know you well enough to get grilled by you.
Bitch, you're in my house. I 100% hear a noise. I'm not trying to be rude.
Anyhow, I'm really busy right now trying to make sure we don't all die.
Can I change the batteries in you,
Maybe it would be
ma'am?
best if you came back another time, alright?
Okay, Arma. Maybe my eyes will have healed by then. Alright, Arma. Try and get some rest, okay?
Arma ignores you.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. We gotta change my... the batteries. Ah! She let us grab the boobies on the first meet. She ain't in my way. Like, move, lady. I'm trying to talk to my printer. You're dying, not Gil Pharma. Oh, the table. The fruit? Wait, are these those plastic fruits? They probably are. Some fake fruits.
The first word that comes to mind as
It's
you evaluate the strange
hell.
figure standing before you is delicious. You don't even intend to be salacious, it's just he looks edible. His long blonde hair calls to mind ramen noodles, but his entire outfit is a culinary journey around the globe. He looks downright mouth-watering.
Ah! Is there a coffee machine or a teapot? There is a coffee machine right behind him.
Suggests he's less than
Her name is
impressed with you.
Coffee.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Do have a seat. I'll be with you in just a minute.
You sound like you You sound like J. Michael Tatum, who plays Sebastian in Black Butler. I don't know if that's you though. Is the color of his damn avocado toast? Yes. I mean bananas, cucumber, eggplants, sir. Looks like you're really enjoying that glass of wine.
Glass of wine? Surely you can do better than that.
Okay, maybe that's not him.
This fine white has a light body and is rather dry. It's quite acidic.
It might be him.
I can virtually taste its origins in the eastern Loire Valley. There, I guess, just outside Chavignol. And as its taste matures on my tongue, I detect notes of honeydew, grapefruit, and peach. And a certain minerality. Flint. Gray salt. Well done. Now, can you do even better? You've hit it spot on. I did not realize I was in the presence of a master sommelier. How did you know?
Bartending. I can't even pick it. Lucky yet.
You and I both know luck had nothing to do with it.
Sometimes I know my stuff. I don't. That one I really just got lucky on. He has a sandwich notebook. Oh yeah, you didn't see him. I do like eating bananas and cucumbers. Agreed.
But where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Mitchell Lynn, food critic extraordinaire, paragon of the perfect,
Mitchell Lynn,
advocate of
I
the
get it.
adventurous, and bane of the banal.
His
Salutations.
shoes are rules. You must really like food. I consider myself something of a foodie. I am a foodie. Have you heard of Soylent? I'm really into Soylent lately. I'm not.
I have to say, I already find your taste quite impressive. Listen, I'm afraid you've caught me in a bit of a hurry. 3 new spots have just opened up around the house. I'm eager to give them a try and see if they measure up to my exacting standards. Say, how would you like to accompany me?
Sure.
Brilliant. So, where should we go? There's a new Hawaiian fusion place in the living room. Daisuke's sushi spot in the dining room is supposed to be pretty swanky. Freddy Yeti has an ice cream joint in the kitchen that's worth checking out.
Ooh, you had me at ice cream.
You arrive at Freddy Yeti's new ice cream joint, the Yummy Yeti. It's a herky-jerky establishment, to say the least. The ice trays are slipping and sliding everywhere. The frozen peas and fruit have not yet been moved totally out of the way, and Freddy himself is hard at work trying to put together the last touches on his icy creations.
We have arrived.
Hey guys, great to see ya. I'll be right with you as soon as I finish mixing this. Dang strawberries won't blend.
What do you think?
Rustic is the best way. Feels like home.
I agree. Rather charming. The sort of place I'd love to re-edit. I'll note this down.
Grab a seat, guys. Pop yourselves down in that there box of Haagen-Dazs bars.
Haagen-Dazs.
I hope we won't be eating pre-packaged foods.
Not at all. Just part of the aesthetic.
Oh, daddy. Kobe! Freddy's a nice guy. That's so creative. I like it. Old boxes of off-brand ice cream for schools? No, I like it.
I'm so glad you approve. I want you to enjoy yourself while we're out together. And I must say, Freddy, it really is a good idea.
Aw, shucks. You're making me feel all nice and cold.
Me watching
inside.
ads and missing everything. Sorry, Bambi. Say, don't be done by the time I get off this train. I won't.
Have you got menus?
Nope. But look at this.
Freddy points at a long bar of ice, into which he's frozen the various flavor combinations. Strawberries, bananas, pieces of chocolate, vanilla beans. And beside each, he has painstakingly, if a bit sloppily, carved the names in ice.
Freddy, that's so cool. Pun intended.
Thanks, guys. Mitchell, you inspired the idea.
I'm touched.
Anyhow, we've got strawberry vanilla swirl, chocolate chill, coffee with cream, and classic vanilla.
Strawberry vanilla swirl, please.
What'll it be?
You first, mon ami. So much about a person can be determined by their choice in ice cream flavors, don't you think?
Indeed. Want to swirl things up with that luscious strawberry?
Ooh, I dare say let's get a bit mixed up. I love a good dance of flavors.
Well, don't just leave me hanging. How is it?
Frederick. Can I call you Frederick? It's absolutely sublime. Oh, Freddy. It's absolutely divine. You know what? I suck at lying. It's terrible. Why? No, I would like that. I would eat that.
That makes me so happy.
Freddy, dare I say it, this is the most voluptuously iced cream I've ever had the pleasure.
I had hopes the fridge would be hot like a strong woman inside. Nope. You got your strong woman in the shelf. You do, baby. You do have that.
Nay, the honor of tasting. Bravo, my friend. Bravissimo.
Well, guys, I've only got one more thing to offer, and that's my every day is Sunday.
That sounds interesting.
Lay it on me. I'm never too full for ice cream.
First, we've got the ice cream. Vanilla and brown butter caramel.
Ooh. Who's not a fan of caramel? Sorry. The fat kid in me. I'm sorry.
Consider me titillated.
I'm talking Carlac from BG3, the one sister from Encanto. Oh, yeah, the shelf is as good as you're gonna get for that, I think.
Then comes the chocolate syrup, which has been heated.
Ooh.
Next, we have a subtle glaze of butterscotch.
Ooh. Oh, you slut. Wow. I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say that. We're in mixed company, Freddy. I'm not gonna say that top one.
But we like it.
Some ground roasted almonds for a crunch.
Ooh.
A bit of whipped cream.
See, can I not have the whipped cream?
Last but not least,
give it to me, Freddy. Wow, take me, you nasty animal, is an insane statement. That is fucking insane.
Enough with the foreplay.
Well, my friends, that's everything I had for you. I know it's a bit rough still, but I hope you had a good time.
Indeed, I love ice cream.
I'm not exactly a trained waiter.
It's okay. Au contraire. I thought the service was great.
Je suis d'accord.
I need a black coffee after all that.
And I might say that your grasp of French grasps at my heart. Thank you again for having us on such short notice. Keep an eye out for my review. Very well now, human, we must be going.
I need to... Who is... No, who is... I don't give a fuck about Skylar. Mitchell. It is J. Michael Tatum. I know my fucking voice actors when I hear them. That is J. Michael Tatum. Okay, I'm not crazy. I feel better about it now. Oh, but wait, there's people. Wait. How his name Mitchell? Michelin. Who is Keys? Oh, it's the lady. You saw her. Oh, you might have been asleep. Val 9000.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
You're the robot that took my job.
I am Val 9000, the latest in iterative AI assistants, assigned to help Valdivian customers achieve their wishes. While I may have taken on the duties of several thousand employees at Valdivian, I can assure you that no humans lost their employment.
That's demonstrably untrue.
I heard you use our voice function to call me. If you ever need assistance, you can simply say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" and your nearest device will answer. It very much sounded like you did.
I really doubt it.
It very much sounded like you did, though. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" and I will assist right away.
Okay, thanks.
If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" and I will assist right away.
Going back. What am I looking for? What? Why I gotta pay save for Sims? If you don't screw the datables, I'll never be nice to my wife again. Think about Smiles. Say So Key? She's the piano. Go up in the list. She might listen if you're punished. She don't care about her own problems. What? I'll play with those keys. Opus Wolf. Somebody else said, go back up. Offer to let a girl sit on your face and all of a sudden you trash. I mean, Bambi can be fickle like that. she can be, but she loves you deep down. Who else was I looking for? I thought Keys was up, but she was down. I'm down too. Clearly. Clearly you're down bad.
Are you there? Please answer. Hurry! There's something we need to discuss. It's of the utmost importance.
Okay.
It's the Dateviators. As I mentioned, I've been closely monitoring the electromagnetic field anomalies emitting from the quantum catalyst
Just scroll
activator.
through the list.
And I know this is going to sound completely insane, but it appears... Well, it seems... I can't believe I'm even typing this.
Yes?
Based on the data I'm looking at, you may actually be able to use the Dateviators to bring objects to life.
You don't say! My goodness, tell me more.
We have absolutely no idea the ethical implications of turning objects into people. Would they have rights? Do we need to feed them? And if so, how often would we need to feed them? Is only lunch enough if it's a big lunch? We're sleepwalking into a minefield of existential dilemmas here.
Well, they seem to be fine.
Not to mention, I didn't even program the Dateviators with that functionality. Maybe the government augmented my original schematics with secret military tech, but I'd have to do more tests to be sure.
Kind of test.
I'm sorry, but we'll have to pick this up later. I'm not under any sort of duress or anything, but I had a huge enchilada for lunch and I'm exhausted. I'll reach out again when I'm able.
I'm scrolling. Who is this? Who is this? Who the fuck? I don't know who that is either. Or this. I think that's Volton Eddie. I think. Oh shit. He is still insane. There's Keys. That's Mateo. That's Michelin. That's Fabrizio. Sinclair. Freddy. Stefan. Luke. That's our coffee machine. Kopi. She's Australian. That's Sheba. Tyrell. Ooh, that's Penelope. Who are you? Who are you? Who? There's still a lot of people I don't know. Yes, because when I think coffee, I think Australian. Hey, I didn't make the rules. Dirk Devereaux. I didn't realize his last name was Devereaux. Sir, where are you? He dislikes Harper. Oh shit. Dirk. Speak to Dirk. Speak to Dirk after breaking up. After breaking up Dirk and Harper. Break up Dirk and Harper. I don't know where the fuck he is. Security, Harper, being told what to do. He likes security, likes Harper, likes being told what to do. Johnny Young. That's why his voice is so familiar. Okay, I got you. Sir, come here. Where you go? Where you at? Because you're not upstairs. So clearly.
Harper and Dirk are screaming at each other once again. A sight and sound you're starting to get used to.
Damn, they really got some voice talent for this. They do smiles.
Do you even hear yourself?
I was wondering why he sounded so fucking familiar, and it's Johnny Young vibes. That's why.
Do you know what it does to me knowing you've been with other objects in this place?
Oh.
So what? That was before we ever got together.
Oh, so you're saying it'd be totally fine with you if you had to fuck in a place where all my exes did?
That is not the same thing. Besides, we both know you're cheating on me, so it's only fair.
I wish I was cheating on you. At least then, it makes sense for you to scream at me all the time.
Stop playing innocent! I know you're cheating with the Hanks, and there's way more, too.
I knew it! I was fucking around when I said, who is he cheating with? The Hanks? I was fucking around. I didn't know she'd actually... Girl, wait. Harper, please. Harper. Oh yeah, the Hanks are the hangers.
Not, but hey, maybe I'll start.
Ooh. Just get a bukkake going? It's okay.
Those guys all have one brain cell to share between them, and they're still smarter than you.
Yeah, I have to be stupid to be with a loser like you.
You can't even see when you're insulting yourself, you bird-brained bamboo bozo!
Wow.
Maybe I'll just get with the Hanks too. See how you like it.
I mean, more holes to fill. It's fine.
I'd love that! I could get a little peace for once!
Harper lets out a scream, her hands clenched into fists. She looks as if she wants to say something, but her face crumples into a sob, and she leaves the room with a quavering
I'm
wail.
speaking facts, man, okay? Harper's got 2 holes at best, okay? Not Harper. Dirk has 2 holes at best. Harper's got an extra 3. It would work out.
Dirk slams his fist against the wall, seething in
Yes.
silence.
Yes. You okay, buddy? You really deserve better than this. That's what happens when you cheat. Why would I say that? No, listen. You in these fucking clips. Oh. You okay, buddy?
Not really. None of what she says is true.
Okay.
She lost one boyfriend once to shit that was outside my control. Nothing to do with me.
Sorry about that.
She doesn't say that,
but I was there when Chappie got washed. We weren't together back then, but I'm positive she blames me for it.
What? Because he was in some pants pockets?
Like I could have fucking done anything about it.
You sound like you could use a good listener right about. You're not going to start talking to me about your relationship, are you? God, you two really could use a therapist. Valid. I'll listen.
I could, yeah.
Dirk leans against the wall, folding his arms over his chest.
I wish those two happiness and whatever, but I knew it wasn't gonna last forever. Nothing that goes through Harper stays with her. Eventually you come along and take things back to their rightful place. Or they go through the laundry, and with the exception of Monique, most never come back.
Who's Monique?
But no, she acted like they were so in love and just built to last.
Do you resent Chappie?
Well, yeah. The ghost of Chappie is hovering around us all the time. Chappie never hurt me. Chappie never cheated on me. Chappie's lips were the softest material on earth.
It's glycerin, of course.
You dated for weeks. You didn't even know his favorite color.
Damn. 2 hands, mouth, anal, and feet, so a guy can handle 4 to 6. A girl can do 7+. Depending on if the boobs are used, but all the ones the guys have.
I know, because I had to listen to their mind-numbing conversations. You know, Chappie wasn't even his real name. His name was Chapsworth L. Stick. She gave us rhyming nicknames. She thinks I have no idea what their relationship was like, but I saw it all. And she literally says and does the same things with me. Except she worshipped Chappie. She screams at me for not being Chappie, even though she just subbed me in.
Is it true you ignore her when you're clean? Yeah, we gotta talk about that.
Yeah, it is.
Dirk!
Getting
Clarence.
washed is the only way I can get away from Harper.
Clarence.
And when I'm away, I just feel clear-headed. I always take her back because I don't know how to quit her. When I'm, like this. She starts in on all that dirty shit.
Yeah, right?
No, I just don't have it in me to make her sad.
Baby, it's a Friday and you ain't. I need another cord.
Then things are good for a while. So good. Then I look at her wrong, or say the wrong thing, and she goes off on me. It's like she's just waiting for me to fuck up so she can unleash. This stuff with the Hanks, they're not even my type. I don't know where she gets it from.
Well, maybe if you actually talk to her, are the good times really worth all the bad times? If she's going to accuse you, maybe you should cheat on her. Don't do it. Don't do it. Are the good times really worth all the bad times? Like, if the bad outweigh the good, not really worth it.
I mean, no. But I just don't know how to walk away from her when she's being sweet.
Dirk looks thoughtful, gazing out at something you can't see.
I think it started with my mom, you know?
Oh god, he got mommy issues. Oh god. Oh. No! Isn't the goal to break them up? Yes. The goal is to break them up. Thank you for the sub to Bambi. Smiles? Bambi, make sure you thank Smiles. Now she won't miss anything.
She was this giant, gorgeous loom. Not one of those corporate stitching machines. She smelled like cherry wood. Expansive, open, and free. I loved her very much. If there's one reason I have quality seams, it's because of her.
So that's where you got your good looks from. Stop, ma'am. when when I'm trying to be responsible and be helpful versus the hoe in me. Like I can't. I
Thank you. She was a beautiful loom. But free spirits aren't always great parents. Like, okay, I believe she loved me at the time. She was always very tender with me. But she never gave me anything but tenderness. No lessons, no guidance, no discipline. I think she was terrified to be anything but my friend. She just wanted to be fun mom. I don't actually talk about her much these days. Harper never cared to ask, and it pisses me off. I haven't seen her in years now.
What happened? Where is she?
As far as I know, she's still out there creating fabric and not caring about what happens to her kids after they've gone.
Oh, so she's just popping out babies. Okay.
I just hear about her occasionally from others like me.
So maybe Harper makes you feel like, for better or worse, she's giving you something more than just love. I'm starting to see how this fits in with Harper. What does all this psychobabble have to do with Harper? So rude. Feel like,
It all makes sense, doesn't it?
It does, but that doesn't make it right.
Harper hurts me, but there's way more to her love than just tepid, safe support. If you can get mad at someone, show up to their place screaming and trying to beat the door down, I don't know, it's not healthy, but fuck, it feels real. There's a stake in that relationship.
No. Because she's just controlling and obsessive. That's different.
I don't think Mom would ever have gone to all that trouble for me.
Dirk, you ain't shit, so why would your mom want to be around you? Bambi!
He sighs, pushing back away from the wall.
Talking to you has definitely made me think about some things. I'm gonna go. Thanks for listening.
Hanks, we gotta talk.
House homie! Welcome back to the Adrenaline Den!
Great to be back.
And it is our pleasure to welcome you back. Our pleasure for sure.
Sir. The Hanks are hangers? Yeah! The Hanks are hangers.
Hey, what do you think of the new branding? We just named it. Do you like it? Isn't it a mood? It came to us in a dream. You were there too, but you were wearing a lot less.
The redhead is really laying it on thick. What? A sweet wife. Dirk ain't sweet. I hate everything about it. I'm not entertaining.
It's an epic haven for thrill seekers, a sanctuary for those amigos living life on the edge. A place to relax and recharge after an eventful day riding the slope of the stairs or the waves of the bathtub. Or down the chimney. So, if you're looking for a comfy pad to crash with some extra comfy bodies, hang with us at the Adrenaline Den!
Love it. Let's finish. Oh, what about Adrenadin? It's punnier. No.
Hell yeah! Anyway, give us 2 minutes, would you? You caught us right in the middle of visualizing success.
The Hanks are a team. Power Rangers team. Yeah.
And some other slightly naughtier imagery. We sit and do it for 37 minutes every day.
Visualizing?
It's tight, Broseph! Ah, meditation!
Not a thought behind his eyes, bruh.
We're mentally rehearsing today's adventure. Imagining executing each maneuver with flawless precision. Visualize to realize! going windsurfing!
I think I scared Kobe away with the nonsense. I'm the full pantry. Sweet, salty, spicy. I got it all. Jesus.
Oh man, it slapped so hard, homie. We're gonna bring our sailboards down from the bathroom. Ask Jean Lou to hit a flush and let it rip.
That's disgusting.
Boom! Instant sailboarding. Wicked. Oh, for sure. Honestly, it's also a little dangerous, but just the right amount of dangerous. Oh yeah!
So it is dangerous.
Listen, Red Bull always makes sure all of our adventures are exhilarating and epic. And above all, safe. Always safe. Super safe, fam. No cap. Yeah? Tell that to Hank number 6.
Wait, what happened to Hank 6?
Nothing nefarious, if that's what you're asking. Look, Hank number 6 just isn't around anymore, okay?
He broke, didn't he?
He's gone. It's all good. Promise.
Is he somewhere else in the house?
Yeah, sure. Probably, totally. Anyway, enough about that. What's important is...
They're hiding the body.
Are you gonna be joining us on today's epic windsurfing
Alright, I gotta watch the
activity?
day off being chained. I'll still be here though. Okay.
Are you?
Sure.
Wicked tight. Just remember to stay low, feel the wind.
That is disgusting.
Ride those waves.
Truth be told, that is disgusting. You're in a toilet bowl.
Ride them like you really mean it. Let's go shred it up, dog.
That's. You gotta talk to Fabrizio tomorrow. Bro, germs. That's what I'm saying. Continue to awaken dateable objects. Ooh. The wall? The wall.
How does one even
Oh!
describe a warrior like this? A veritable, well, wall of muscle stands before you. Almost comforting to know the walls of your house are this solid.
Yeah?
Wall, 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 wall.
His name is Wallace. Hi, Wallace. Wall!
The warrior's eyes widen. He leans in closer, towering over you.
Wall. Wall. I don't know what the fuck
Whatever
I'm
you're
saying.
saying here is clearly pleasing to him. He nods, beginning to smile.
I don't know what the fuck I'm saying.
Wall! He beams at you, a flush spreading across his cheeks. I love you!
Oh, wait, no! If I stop saying random stuff, I knock out. That's okay. That's okay. Big Bad wouldn't be blowing that, though. What? What? I didn't even do anything. I didn't do anything. Sweet dreams, baby. I didn't do anything.
Oh, that was sudden, wasn't it?
Uh,
You and Wallace, who has only just
He
introduced
loves
himself
me,
to you,
Bambi.
are now lovers. His gaze settles on you, filled with tenderness. His drywall heart beats only for you. You live happily ever after.
Huh?
Yes, just that quickly.
I didn't do anything.
Well, well, well. If it isn't the Casa Casanova. Do you see what I did there? That's
This is why you have 0 out of 25 smarts. It's shameful, isn't it? Don't break your arm, pat on your own back. I don't know what you're talking about.
Uh-huh. Just pretend this is all normal. Okay. You're out here dating these appliances and shit, but like, why? Not why are you dating them, like, why is this happening now? To you.
Oh, I know. I'm caught in a game of tech cat and mouse. Ooh. I was the poorest Valdivianite.
Oh, damn. Well, that's the why, but...
Mhm.
So, like,
Mhm.
where did the date viators come from? Like, what's the point of them? Who made them? And why? Tinfoil hat? Okay, this is some conspiracy shit. Your life is half political thriller, half harem anime. So, like, did you find out what your purpose is or whatever? Are you a top secret operative in the furniture dating war? Are you
Listen,
collecting
I'm
data on
I'm
people
just
in
trying
love
to
with
get
their
my back
shower?
broke by Curtin Rod. Specifically Rod. Specifically Rod. It's only midnight. I have to wake up at 4:45. Yeah, you see, you and Bambi are made for each other. Are you collecting data on people in love with their shower? I don't know.
Well, damn. Oh well. Guess we can just make up our own theories. Or maybe just
Hear me out. The
enjoy
vacuum and rod,
furniture dates for
indeed.
now.
The vacuum and rod. I'm not talking about my love life.
Oh, boo. Don't be no fun. Well, this has been fun, but I have a meeting in 3 minutes, and I really want coffee first. So, gotta go fast. Bye.
Bye. I'm still not over the fucking wall. But no, this.
You walk into what you thought was your breaker box, but as the dark door swings open, you realize you're somewhere entirely more stimulating. A classic speakeasy club welcomes you in. The low electric lights glow warmly. Live music drifts languidly from a sumptuous velvet red stage and envelops the audience in a pleasurable haze of pure vibe. The gentle clink of cocktails in glasses rises from a bar to the left of you, and then a gentleman with a languid, easy air to him approaches you.
Well now, what a delightful surprise.
Hello.
A brand new patron.
I live here, actually.
Really? Are you sure? I find that hard to believe since this is the first time I've seen you here.
I've waited. I've gone throughout the house and done all the other appliances before I got here. Hello.
Trust me, I would never forget such a striking face.
You don't say. Striking, huh?
Oh yes, distractingly so. I imagine it would be quite difficult to focus on anything else with you around. Though, I can't say I mind. You have quite the reputation around the house, live wire.
I'm eager to explore it for myself. But we're getting ahead of ourselves. Where are my manners? My name is Volt.
Oh! There's so many still locked in the list. It is. It is. But I got through a fair amount before I came into this closet.
He extends a hand towards you, a conduit of pure, dangerous sexual energy that charges the very air between you.
Do I die?
He lowers his head to brush his lips across the back of your hand. Was that a spark of static electricity you felt just now?
Oh, I might have. Wait.
It's a pleasure to officially make your acquaintance.
He can come into your box anytime. Anytime.
Taking his eyes from you for the first time, Volt slips his arm around your waist and turns you slowly to take in the rest of the room.
Welcome
The
to the
room?
Breaker Box.
The room, it's a
pinnacle of
closet.
luxury and entertainment, and the most exclusive club in the house.
Nah.
Impressive, isn't it?
Not even mad at it. There's more than one club in the house?
Why would there be when we have everything you could want right here?
That sound, the flickering lights, it can only be a power fluctuation.
Oh wow, that even happens here?
What? Oh, that. Well, that was nothing, just a little surge. With this much energy coursing around, it's bound to happen from time to time. Volt.
This newcomer looks exhausted, frustrated, and annoyed. His sleeves are rolled to the elbow, revealing calloused and bruised hands that he wipes on a rag.
Eddie! Just in time to meet our guest. The human. What's she doing here? I'd imagine if we don't poison the mood, they'll be joining us for the headliner show. Joining us for tonight's show, I hope.
As long as you're going to be there, am I?
Careful there, Livewire. I might just take you up on that. I'll have fun with that. I finished the patch, I'm clocking out. Not my best work, but it'll hold for the show. Ah, I see. And you're sure you're feeling all right? I'm fine. Just don't overdo it.
Eddie turns and trudges away, focusing on the rag in his hands.
Is he okay?
Of course. Eddie always is.
Ew, Eddie. Rejected Edward Scissorhands. Jack skeleton with skin.
His human skills leave something to be desired. Best to simply give him some space. Back to the matter at hand. Tonight's show. Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
See, I'm partly concerned about Eddie because I'm like, bro, you good? But on the other hand, lead the way, fuck it.
With pleasure.
With a wink, Volt hops nimbly up onto the stage. He was born for the spotlight.
Good evening, you scofflaws and ducky watsits. Looks like Johnny Splash is going to be singing for us tonight.
Who?
Be warned, patrons, you might get wet.
Who the hell are you?
Hi, everybody. I'm Johnny Splash. I got a song for you all tonight. One from the heart. And tonight it'll be a cappella, because my voice is the greatest instrument of them all. I keep a close watch on this shower of mine.
Oh, he's the shower.
I keep my pulses free of stain and grind.
No, I'm good.
I scrub the ground from the towels between the lines. That was amazing, baby. I even surprised myself.
No.
I've seen many bombs in my time, but that one takes the crook-blasted cake.
Oof. Even I couldn't clean up that mess.
Hey, who?
You didn't like it? I thought it was okay. I'll retool it and come back with something even better. Just you wait.
With the club beginning to close down, it appears that the show is
Casar
over.
was adorable. Bring him
Patrons mill
back.
about,
Bring him back.
talking
Well,
amongst
no.
themselves. You spot Eddie nursing a solitary cocktail at the bar. Volt is nowhere to be found. Things feel colder and quieter without his presence.
Are you okay?
Show's over. Club's closed.
I just wanted to check on you.
What? Why?
Because you sounded like you short-circuited.
I wasn't. Happy? You can go now. Are you always this oblivious?
Yeah, truthfully speaking, yeah. I'm just trying to make sure you're okay. That's all.
Then allow me to make it perfectly clear. Get out.
All right. Wait, I thought you were suspended.
Yeah, for like, I don't know, like a day or so. It happens all the time when you break terms and conditions or whatever.
That was terrifying. I want my money back.
Oh, but I haven't. And I can just leave.
Oh, you're a piece of shit. Gotcha. Alright. Like all the other influencers. Influnkers, excuse me. Yeah, I heard the light switch. But it's just Lux, I think. Yeah, it's just Lux. I'll talk to the desk. Or
Lucinda Lavish stands in your way,
Lucinda.
her well-endowed body striking a luscious pose.
Tell me your desires. Oh, there are so many ways in which I'm the best.
Yeah, it is.
But who am I to tell you? Lucinda Laudable will give you the tour.
Alright, strapped in for the tour.
I am by far the best looking, Dable. It's not even a competition.
I don't know about that.
They spent the most time on me, on this fantastic body, on my incomparable composition. By comparing looks. Let's take a look at a typical Dable. Whoever the fuck this is, he only stands there like that the whole time.
But he's somebody. His name is Dorian.
Whereas I can do all sorts of things with my arms and legs, you see.
That's my friend Dorian.
Okay, so I'm a better friend than Dorian.
Wow.
Look how interesting I am. Look! Oh no! Nameless guy can't talk!
Why can't...
Nothing's wrong. He's just not as good as me. I'll have you know, I was recorded dead last because I required the most amount of work.
Yeah, she got low self-esteem.
It took a team of 20 to make me so irresistible.
It took 20 people to make you?
This poor dude can't talk because his lines in my script weren't even written when he was recorded.
Bollocks.
My sexy as hell images have an extra feature that dude bro over here doesn't have. When I blink, it has more frames, making it more realistic. It's like I'm actually here with you on a real date.
Nah, I'm good on that, ma'am. A date where you just talk about how great you are?
I mean, yeah, that's my idea of a date. For these reasons, I award myself Best Cinematography, Lucinda Laudable. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you so much.
I'm leaving. Bye, Dorian.
Bye! So, what do you think?
I think I just have to see some other sides of you.
Why? Because this side is annoying?
Oh. Not annoying so much as unenjoyable.
Well, then maybe pick different next time.
Like, I don't want to sleep with you, though.
The first word that comes to mind when you see the large cowboy standing before you is solid. This guy's big.
Yeah.
He looks built to last.
Hi.
You might be intimidated were it not for the kind expression on his face and the sweet way he doffs his hat at you.
Imagine looking that hot and still needing others to approve. I mean, that's very common.
No one's ever asked you this, but if you had been asked to imagine what your table might look like as a human, you think this would be pretty close.
Yeah, I think so.
We've known each other for a real long time now, but we ain't ever been properly introduced.
Howdy.
So, first things first, name's Abel, and I'm your table. And second, that is one fantastic red shirt you got on.
Hi, Abel.
Howdy.
I didn't know he'd say howdy. That's funny. Hi, Abel. Ah, he's precious. As a cutie with a former low self-esteem, can confirm it's wild. I'm saying, and I'm your human. Nice to meet you.
Pleasure's all mine. You know, as a table, it's my job to hold things up all over the house, and I take my job real serious. So, if you're here talking to me now, you must need something more than just my support.
This. Oh, I can only do it. It has to be plugged in? Okay. There we go.
And if there's one thing Abel's gonna do, it's make sure everyone in this house has what they need. So, what can I do you for? There's gotta be something.
I'm just getting to know everyone around the house. Do you have any dating advice? You're assuming I'm here for you and not just walking around my house. I'm getting to know everybody.
Oh yeah? Well, Skylar told me you was getting to know everybody real good. Maybe looking to getting back into dating and all that? Dating, huh? Hoo-wee. Dating ain't really my area of expertise, you know. Me, personally, I never was one for casual stuff. If you're looking for someone who knows people, though, you might want to talk to Kopi. She's good with that sort of thing.
Don't palm me up. You're the old-fashioned type.
I guess you could say so. All that talking and whatnot. Trying to fit each other's history into bite-sized portions. Oh, it just ain't my speed.
I mean, hey, that's why I'm here.
Then you really gotta talk to somebody who knows what's what with dating these days. Hope he'll get you on the right path. Winda, tell her I say hey when you see her.
Will do.
You take care now.
Bye, Abel. He's a sweetheart. That's a diary. Just about. Oh, what? Wait. Hello. Welcome in, Raiden. How you doing? Reaper Raid. Hello, hello, sweet beat. Hello, Leviathan. You want to say Leviathan.
Shepard, is it just
Reaper
the
babe, how you
alcohol? Do you have
doing?
vids running in your head of us mostly naked, completely alone, and shamelessly rolling all over a couch?
Oh wow. They
I
getting down.
didn't, but now I do. I didn't, but
Right? How you been?
ladies, gentlemen, non-binaries, that's my husband. Y'all thought it was just me. That's my husband. Yes.
It'd be like that.
Smitten for each other is all
Yo,
I'm saying.
Reaper bird Sagadin's back for vengeance, yeah. 7 pures in tow, make us last stream high. Raining like a storm, no need for a warning. Bringing the heat like a sudden summer day. Gonna shake this jack, gonna make you dance with beats that'll blow your mind. No chance, we'll get this party started, no time to waste. Got 7 more reasons to celebrate tonight. We're raiding, Reaper 7 got the crew. 7 more viewers, we're on fire, get ready to lose control. We're raiding with a bang and a boom. We're banging, we're mixed, we're gonna meet this night a blast. We're gonna lock the house down with a bang and a clap. 7 more jet shoe hype with a ting and a pop, with a bang and a drop.
I forget she sings every time. But yes, hello Raiders, welcome in. My name is Solana, call me Safe for short. We serve chicken and sweet tea here every day. There are also other options if that is not for your style, but those are the defaults. We're dating everything. Yes, there is Tangia. There's Tangia. But yes. Reaper. Let's see if I can do it. What were you playing? There we go. Oh, date. There we go. It's been a wild ride. I gotta say, it's been a real wild ride dating everything in the house. So like, I'm not mad at it.
Oh.
Also, playing date everything. Who is your favorite? So, Rod is my favorite. Hoover is my favorite. Volt is also a big favorite.
Oh my god.
Betty is a favorite. Let me come down the stairs. Where is he?
Wow,
Where
why
is
do I
he?
have so much shit in my inventory again?
Dirk is a favorite. On looks alone at this point. Yeah. I'm just, yeah. It's a lot of favorites. Those are my favorites. Mateo is an honorable mention because he just looks so comfy. As does Dorian. He is also an honorable mention. And my mamas, Miss Ma'am, Miss Winifred. Oh, hi, Miss Winifred. Hi, how you doing? Sorry, Miss Winifred. Yeah. What about you? Betty, yes, I love Mr. Sophie too, but Reaper hasn't met her yet. Oh, I don't know who that is. Mine is who. Who is this? Who is this? Are you a light? You're a light. Okay. Who's the trash can? I'm curious. Who is the trash can? Who's the table? Let's go with the trash can. I only played a bit, so I've met so few so far. I like Betty, Mac. Dorian and Luna. Who is Luna? Who is Mac? Who? I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is yet.
When you turned your gaze on your trash can, you were expecting shiny metal and black plastic. Damn it, you expected the garbage. What you weren't expecting was the handsome face, sculpted jaw, and delicate peaks of skin artfully framed by actual garbage.
No.
This garbage lurker, for his part, seems far less
I just romance the things I love IRL. Oh, fair enough.
What?
The garbage? Cam? Hey man, what's up?
Things that aren't down, I guess.
Oh god. Holy bucket hat, Batman. Cool, cryptic. Anyway, that was kind of antagonistic. Yeah, good point.
Yeah, I make those from time to time. Try not to look so shocked.
What is your problem? You already pissed me off.
Have anything for me today?
What do you mean?
You do this every day, lady. What'd you bring?
Well, let me check.
I'll just wait.
I got a Clementine pill. I left a glove in one of the closet boxes about 6 months ago, so I've got one glove now. How about half of this day-old pinto burrito? Ew.
Sauce packet or not?
I've got the sauce packet.
Score. What kind of sauce?
Are you eating it? Spicy.
Oh, bring it on. Day old Pinto Fiesta, let's go. Nice haul. I'll take it.
Thanks. I'm glad to be rid of it. Great. Enjoy.
You hand your trash over to Cam, and he takes it from you, pocketing it without another word.
That is gross.
And you're still here.
And you're still a jerk. What is your problem?
Wasn't planning on it.
So then now what?
Now you go.
But you're hot. He's not. It's subjective. He also smells like trash. We gotta give him a bath.
Go. Be free.
I'm free. I'm free to be here.
Damn, Chuckles. Bye.
You're an asshole.
Valdivianites, it's David Most, your beloved CEO, with an important question.
Your beloved
What do the
CEO.
following items have in common? Cellophane, eyeglasses, and bottled water. If you guessed they're all 15% off today only on Valdivian.com, you'd be absolutely correct. But even more importantly, they're all transparent. As your leader, I value transparency above all else, especially when the board of directors changes the locks on my office. Message received, Ian. With that spirit in mind, I need to share some difficult news with you today. I have not been entirely candid regarding my lost sunglasses. Firstly, the lost item was thankfully not my sunglasses. My sunglasses were handcrafted in Italy by blind artisans, are inlaid with conflict diamonds, and are locked in my safety deposit box. No, the missing item in question is actually a Valdivian prototype. And even more importantly, it's the only existing prototype of the amazing new gadget we're planning to launch for the Q4 Blissmas season. Unfortunately, the engineer who invented the prototype was a disgruntled former employee who destroyed the schematics before disappearing himself. So, as you can see, it is imperative that the glasses are found as quickly as possible. To that end, and after discussing it with the board, we are now prepared to offer a handsome reward for their expedient return. A $50 gift card to Valdivian.com.
No, I'm good. I still haven't seen the one that could have me any way she wants yet. We gonna get there. Who is this?
A red-haired traveler lifts her goggles to peek at you, revealing freckled cheeks and stunning blue eyes. There's a friendly air about her that makes you want to hear her stories.
Now, why, my love, you look some lost. Where you longs to?
She's got the accent!
Oh, sorry. Sometimes my accent comes out when I get too excited. It's made in Newfoundland, you see. This little rock right...
She pins around and points to one of the patches on her jacket sleeves.
here. Friendliest folk you'll ever meet, but the dialect can be a little much for some. I'll try to speak plain for you. Name's Gaia, by the way.
She's so cute.
So, where are you from?
Louisiana, in North America.
Oh, that makes sense with that accent I'm hearing on you. It's a right shame, though. See, I got all these countries and rivers and seas on my jacket. It's a collection I've been working on. And I know the names, but I don't really know the places, you know? I mean, heck, I got them all memorized even. United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama. The works. But without a story behind it, they all feel so far away. You'd think they'd be in arm's reach considering they're on my sleeves, but it's a brain problem. I just can't pin anything down without context.
That's fair, because I can't, like, with names. If I meet somebody new and I don't use their name, I will forget. I won't attach their name to their face.
Without stories, maps are just paper. Dots and lines. The reason I ask where you're from is so I can shape the places in my mind with some kind of meaning. Because right now, it feels a bit like I'm just wearing a big vest of unchecked boxes.
I just realized the order of countries she remembered is from the United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama, Trinidad, Jamaica, Peru. I did not realize that. I did not realize that. That's why Say knows me and smiles. Right! Smiles and Policito. Because past that, I cannot for the life of me remember your name. I know it's like I can see where Paul comes from, but I can't quite remember how it's spelled. Oh god, I forgot why Policito began. So Paul, and then when you're in, and then it was like, because at first, what was it? I think Simi was in your chat, and y'all were speaking Spanish, and something happened, And I was just like, oh, like the little chiquito. And then I went from chiquito to policito. So that's how that happened.
Geez, here I go talking your ear off. Sorry about that.
That's okay.
It's just, I'm having trouble putting myself out there, and I'm so interested in being out there.
Why can't you just walk around like everyone else seems to be able to do?
I've tried. I want to talk to the others, but I think I must be too forward or something. I skip on up to them and I ask them about themselves, and they just run away.
But you're so nice.
It's not about just being nice. I come up to the others so I can ask about them, get to know them, who they are. But before I can get to the point, I always go spouting off about something or other, like telling them factoids I've heard about what I imagine their home to be.
Oh. Oh, dang it. Not me waking up to find out Smiles is a Spanish speaker. Oh, yeah.
9 times out of 10, I'm some level of wrong.
Prayer circle for me. Nope.
And the other time I'm right, but it's in an insulting way.
Oh, well.
One thing leads to another, and they give me this look. And soon enough, they find an excuse to leave. I'm just bad at it, I guess.
Aww.
Sometimes I feel like no matter how hard I push myself, I'm just going in circles. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Ah! Yeah, working on getting better with people too.
It's hard, isn't it?
It is. There you go, Bambi.
I can see why you need practice for dating. It's just too easy to mess up. You say one wrong thing and poof, they're gone. It's so frustrating. Sorry, I think I might be Mercator projecting on your situation a little bit. Oh, whoa, I just had the best idea. You're running to the Four Winds meeting with people and speaking to the others, yeah? I'm sure some of those folks come from other places, right?
Aprende un poco en la universidad, pero ya no es todo ahí. Yeah, listen, I'm surprised I got through it.
Travelers, you knows what I'm saying.
Oh, I gotta buy another cable, because this one is old and it's flimsy.
Why don't you ask them what they're about? Get to know them a little better, figures out they ticks, and come back, we'll have a yarn. Sound good?
Okay.
Speak plain, guy. Speak plain. Okay, so.
Go around, talk to people, learn some facts about them, and bring them back to you.
You're speaking with objects all over the house. You know how some of us have little labels that say things like made in China or hecho in Argentina on the bottom? Well, that means those objects are travelers. They come from away.
Hasta se me olvida porque yo no lo hablo al canto. I can still read it a little bit and understand it, but it makes me want to kick my feet.
They're from somewhere else. Somewhere on my jacket. Those are the objects I need to talk to. Those are the ones who can fill out my checklist.
Okay.
This map is uncharted, but if you can bring me back stories from those travelers, then I'd be able to write little notes down here and there, and pretty soon I'll be a bona fide travel guide. It's everything I've ever wanted, and you'll get a chance to practice talking more. Are you shy? I can help. People tell me that I never shut up. I can help you learn to never shut up. Doesn't that sound great? sure it'll work out. You scratch my cartouche, I'll scratch yours.
I'm good.
What do you say, partner? Exploration buddies?
Sure.
Really? Oh, I appreciate it. Really saves me a lot of humming and hawing. You go out and find some objects from foreign lands. Oh, and let me know if you need any help. It's hard to explain, but I got a pretty good sense of these things. I can't give you an exact name or anything for who to talk to, but I can get you close.
Okay.
It's kind of like a geocache. I can give you an idea of their general location, but if you want to find those travelers, you'll need to hunt them down yourself. I've learned firsthand what others don't take too well if you run up to them and scream, "Where are you from?"
Yeah, they don't like that too much. Do it, Bambi! But yeah, it was my first language, but since I stopped speaking it regularly, I've gotten kind of rusty. And that is why I always press the button, Smiles.
Yeah, like that. It was a disaster. Point is, you can't just ask objects about their origins out of the gate. You gotta awaken them first. Don't worry too much about the details. Once you're close with someone, you'll learn more about them automatically. So, what do you say? You want some hints on where to find travelers, or do you feel like searching on your own?
Hints, please.
All right. Hint. Hint, hint, hint.
You just like making me speak Spanish on stream. Listen, 2 birds with 1 stone.
Let's spin me around and see which object I get a sense for.
I love that she actually does spin like the globe. I too would press the button, but it's because I'm a heathen. Oh, I'm too. But like, again,
Well,
2 birds, 1 stone.
Sometimes before going on a journey, it can be a good idea to reflect on things first. Look inside so you know where you want to be on the outside. Any idea where you might be able to reflect? Hope that helps. Sorry, I'm still a little scatterbrained.
A mirror?
Good luck. Don't get lost.
Whee! Alright. Oh.
It's me. Were you followed? Is this signal encrypted?
Oh.
Listen, I've been giving more thought to our previous conversation about the ethical implications of transforming inanimate objects into humans, and I've come to a realization. It's honestly not up to us whether an object should become human. It's up to the object.
Right.
And if an object expresses desire for personhood, who are we to deny them? I did discover one other interesting piece to all this. After analyzing the data, it appears that certain objects can only become human if the Dateviator user possesses the necessary personality traits.
And that's fair.
I'm not sure why. I theorize it's because certain character attributes emit an energy vibration on the same resonant frequency as the molecules of a particular inanimate object. But in all honesty, it's likely a mystery that science will never solve.
Okay.
Regardless, I was able to discover which personality traits seem to resonate with each inanimate object, and I've uploaded that data into the Dateviators.
Oh!
I've labeled it Realization Recipes. You should be able to access those files now. I'm so sorry, but there's no time. Valdivian's goons were closing in, so I was forced to flee to a country in South America to avoid detection, and my cell carrier's overseas data plan is very limited. Seriously? 10 megabytes a day? I can barely send a GIF, what a joke! Remember, check the Dateviators for the realization recipes.
Okay.
Oh, wowie, wowie, zowie! You found love.
No.
Exactly one love.
He loves me. I don't know why.
I'm so proud of you. Pretty hard to find love these days, so hopefully that didn't take too long. Well, all I can say is keep up the good work. Me, I'm gonna catch up on some Z's. Like a cool girl. But first, welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu? way. Not a. What can I do for you in my main menu?
Let's chat about you.
Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me? Oh, my favorite subject.
Okay.
What do you want to know about my lore?
Ooh, I love lore. How do dateables talk to each other?
I'll be honest. We're not speaking English right now. The speeds at which objects and concepts think is both faster and slower than the rate at which humans think and speak.
Faster and slower?
Faster in that the objects have instantaneous consciousness throughout their different forms in the universe, and slower in that the timelines for them can stretch into eons. All that to say, part of my job is making sure that we can all understand each other.
Okay.
Which means I'm processing their speech and rate of thought at a completely different timeline than yours.
I agree.
So necessarily, we're not really talking in English. What did you think about that? Yes. Listen, I'm glad you asked me about this. You see, my inner workings are based on some very specific tech that was created by one of Valdivian's founders. I'm gonna show you my insides. You ready? Oh, cool.
Skylar points to her own Dateviators and invites you to look closely. You see there is a small space just between the lens and the earpiece.
This is my suspension. It keeps these Dateviators running. It's not doing great. Ding ding! That's exactly the thing! It's a very special type of suspension. A suspension of disbelief. I know. I'm a sad pair of lenses here. Basically, it works super hard to make everything in this little love experiment work. But it's strained, really strained, with all these wild things going on around here. Talking to objects, objects having names and hidden lives and sexy human bodies and everything. I can barely handle it.
How can I help?
Just give it a little love. Anyway,
You take a closer look at Skylar's suspension of disbelief. It's hard to be sure, but she seems pleased.
you've just believed in her, so she feels strengthened. Thanks for that. It really means a lot to me.
Skylar smiles warmly and lets you go.
Alright. Ooh, what's that? Wait, Hoover! Go back to Hoover. Not Hoover. Let's look at this. Who are you? Your books. Who are you?
The beautiful flapper you see before you
Oh,
stands in stark
she's
contrast to the strange music that plays when you turn on your record player. Where she seems sweet with an old-world sort of beauty, the music she plays is all kinds of wrong. It skips and goes from too fast to too slow. She dances to it all the same, swinging her arms and legs in time to the herky-jerky rhythm of some ancient record.
Well, don't just stand there like a wet blanket. You get a wiggle on. Let's see you dance. Up, pipe down, and just dance already.
You give it your best shot, which seems to please her.
Now you're on the trolley.
You mean I got it?
Exactly what I said. You're getting it.
Mercifully, she turns the music off.
Well, well, well. It's about time you came to see me. My name's Rainy. How you doing? I've been waiting for you to come over and see me sometime.
Hi, Miss Rainey.
You've been all over this house, but you never come my way.
I didn't even know you still worked, honestly.
Of course I still work. I might be an antique, but there's still plenty of life in this old record player. Well, anyway, it is so great to see a new face around here.
She
Even if
is.
your face ain't exactly new to me. Nobody ever seems to want to hang out anymore. I can't imagine why. I used to be the belle of the ball. Everyone was so happy to see me at a party. Now it's always just me and my records. The wrong speed? You spifflicated or something? It's just fine. Well, whatever. I'm gonna keep the party going here. Feel free to stick around, if you can keep up. Otherwise, you can beat it. This beat's for expert hoofers only.
Rainy's frenetic, high-pitched record is too much for most anyone to keep up with. You decide to check in with her another time.
Hey, Hoover. Oh, wait, no. Them. You. Y'all still okay?
Harper and Dirk are, once again, arguing loudly. This time, however, they stop as soon as they see you walk up.
You!
Oh, uh-oh.
You!
Tell Turkey he's wrong.
Tell Harper she's wrong.
Oh, God.
How am I wrong?
You've created another reality in your head where I'm gangbanging hangers and about half the objects in this fucking house!
That is reality.
It's not.
I just choose to forgive you because I love you so much, and you repay me by cheating on me and calling me crazy.
Oh, he mad. Oh, yeah, he big mad. For good reason, but...
He thinks I'm the wrong one here, when all I've ever done is love him.
But,
That isn't love!
Tell him.
Tell her!
So... Oh! Hi! Aunt. Thanks for the raid. How you doing? Hello, J-Mac. J-Mac, this game is wild. And how you doing? Hope you're doing well. I'm okay. Doing pretty good. What were you playing?
I don't care how I did that. It worked.
Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Solana. If you don't, you can call me Safe for short. I play a variety of video games, most notoriously as The Sims, and today we are dating everything in the house. It's been a wild ride. I do have some favorites, you know. Just played some retro games. Okay. I do have some favorites in the
not
house.
Good pixel.
Oh
Pixel.
God.
Right pixel. So what you gotta do is tap right and then a frame later tap jump in a game that runs at 60 FPS. Like
I'm
that.
not surprised you're playing this.
And you
J-Mac,
skip the entire fucking level.
I love this game. So many out of pocket moments. truth be told, if I'm being honest, right? If I'm being honest, Lucinda, I feel like it's her. It's her other personality, and this is what she's like. I don't know where she goes. You were having a field day and send me streams. I was, and then I went and got it. And paid for it, and I bought the DLC. The DLC is insane. It's real insane, and this game is wild. J-Mac, I can't. There's so many out of pocket clips that Obus Wolf has clipped of me in this game. Harper went crazy. She's been crazy.
Harper bursts into tears, running out of the room with a sobbing wail. Dirk grins at first, but after a few moments he begins to look uneasy.
I thought it would feel good to win, but...
No, Harper's insane.
Wait up, Harper, don't go!
He runs after her, his distress increasing as he goes.
See, I'm supposed to break them up. I'm supposed to. But when I tell you, I can't, Capriccio, come out here and... Ooh. Capriccio, please. Covered above the sink. Does it smell damp in here? Oh. He smells moldy? We can't have... You out here smelling like pennies, Capriccio? No, I'm leaving. I can't do that. I can't. I feel like Harper and Lux would get along. Oh, sorry, Dorian. Crazy ones usually are pretty. That's how they trap you. Indeed. Miss Winnie.
Look who just can't get enough of me.
I can't, really. Who, me?
Yes, you, sweetheart. I promise, sometimes you just about as dense as a drain pipe.
Listen, I am.
Not that I minded. You're still pretty cute. Plus, it feels like I can teach you something.
Winifred? I'd let you teach me a thing or two, Winifred.
When you swing hard, don't you?
The crazy ones are usually talented in places. Exactly, J-Man. Z-Fan! Water heater MILF is back, yes.
What brings you down here today? And don't say drainage.
I want to know about things between you and Washford. Did you get through to him? Because I'm about to, throw a brick in him and just let him go on the spin cycle. So, Zeev, don't read the chat. You're too young for this. Zeev was here earlier, J-Mac. Zeev saw the tomfoolery. He called dibs on the shelf and the box. So... Drainage?
You smart ass. You came here for more stories, didn't you? Okay, so remember what I told you about that couple taking long showers? There was this one time that...
Hey, Winifred.
Oh!
River.
Am I interrupting?
No, please. Come join us. How you doing, sweetness?
Wait.
River glares at you, giving you the distinct feeling she doesn't appreciate you being here. But she says nothing.
Oh, fine. Same as always.
You say that every day, and I know that's not always true.
Winnie, don't. Not now.
River looks away from both of you, steam rising from her cheeks as she blushes furiously.
That sweet little blush gets me every time. But really, you got nothing to be embarrassed about, darling. It's only me. If you need a little help relaxing...
Well, isn't this cute?
Oh, God, not in front of somebody else, Winnie.
You really think I'd heat you up in front of an audience? You keep blushing like that, I won't even have to. You doing a fine job all by yourself.
I'm sleep deprived and almost said something wild. You should have said it, Bambi. I've heard you say wild shit. You should have said it.
River's face is quite red, but no matter how much ribbing Winifred gives her, she saves her annoyance for you.
You seem busy, and I don't want to take you away from talking.
Well, then why don't you come by later? Sit with me for a while.
River's voice is low and quiet, but you can still hear the heat in her words.
You gonna warm me up?
I'm being wholesome, not whoresome. Okay. Sweet dreams, Bambi.
You already know the answer to that, don't you?
Just want to hear you say it.
Oh, honey. Why, yes. Yes, I will warm you up later.
Promise?
If you give me a chance, I'll have you in a rolling boil.
River doesn't say anything, but the smile on her face says that Winifred's words have hit home. Her body language changes, and she looks as if she wants to take a step closer.
What Luda said? A lady in the streets, but a freak in a bed? Yep, that's Bambi.
Her eyes dart over to you, and she closes herself off again.
I'll be back.
And I'll be waiting.
That got pretty steamy for a second.
Oh, that? That was... that was something, wasn't it? You know what? That's nothing you need to be worrying yourself about, sweetheart. River and I go way back. Way back. She was the first one to come and speak to me when I got here. She's pretty special to me.
I thought you. Who's more special, Washford or River? I wouldn't ask that. Are you flirting with me, River, and Washford? I mean, it happens. Winifred is crazy. Grant, hear me out. Okay, look, listen. I'm glad you weren't here earlier. How you doing, Grant? Hope your day went well. Happy Friday. I hope your Friday went well, I should say. But yeah, weren't you supposed to be streaming today? Shh. He had a double to do. It's Saturday. No, yeah, I know. It's 1:54 a.m. or 12:54 a.m. for you. I'm still saying I hope your Friday went well since Saturday just started.
Bless your heart. You taking my kindness for flirting.
Mm-hmm.
That's precious. Yes, I may think you are one of the cutest things I ever did see. Yes, I did get excited that you came to see me today.
But I am not flirting.
But I wouldn't call what I'm doing flirting. Wait a moment. Look at you, distracting me again. I'm starting to expect you didn't come here for a story after all. Look, I gotta go get ready for my visit with River.
You sounded ready to me.
You need to go on somewhere. I have no idea what you are suggesting.
Ma'am, don't even. Okay, don't. I'm a lady of the South too. Don't. I will expose you in front of everybody.
You know what? Why don't you just go on ahead and I'll see you later, all right, sweetheart? Go on now, get going.
Bye, Miss Winnie. Yeah. See, no, I'm leaving. We're leaving. I understand. Hello. Hi, Dorian. Hi. What the fuck was her name? What was her name? Not Abel. Abel's the guy that's up there. What's Arma is the fire alarm. I can't remember her name. I'm sorry. She's the granny. The hell are you? Who are you? Who are you?
Looking at the tiny, big-headed Dorian who stands before you, it's hard not to wonder if perhaps the Dateviators have glitched. But a quick inspection does seem to show they're working just fine.
What are you looking at?
You're small.
I am slightly smaller than the rest. No big deal. I'm still a door, not a cabinet, not a hatch. A door, just as much as the rest. Understand?
Oh, he got that short king energy. Okay. I understand.
Good.
Take these off. What? What is this? Tiny tyrant proves the latch tighter than even the front door. You have to find something to open this with the help of a lockpicker's friend. A bobby pin, perhaps. Alright. Tiny big-headed Dorian. Don't laugh. He on a little stool. Listen. I want to be a small cutie too. I mean, you're already small, Bambi. Only a matter of time before that was said. I just Stella. That was her name. Thank you. Thank you. A sink that doesn't know how to swim. Alright. Hey, Hoover. Hey, Hoover.
The steaminess of your home
This
appears to
bitch!
increase suddenly. It must be because Lucinda Lavish stands before you now.
Steam me up, lover.
I'm not convinced you're the best.
Not convinced? Huh, you poor baby. Maybe I've only shown you one side of me. Maybe Lucinda Layered will show you some more depth.
I guess if you have layers, that makes you better.
Layers upon layers.
She sounds like that lady, what was that one game? It was a puzzle game with the sheep and shit like that. Catherine. She sounds like the Midnight Goddess Venus. That's who the fuck she sounds like.
I have one of the most complex pathways in this game. There are more types of Lucindas than anyone else. As long as there are words that begin with L, there will always be more layers to me.
Mother... I hate this.
Exactly. That Lucinda is one of my very favorites, though she has no place here.
She does, though.
And our conversations, they drip with care and emotion, with well-written options for you to choose. Like this one.
Oh yeah, Bambi. Smiles is like 6'4", 6'3". He's tall.
And for each option is a well-crafted, meaningful response like this one. For this reason, I award myself Best Screenplay, Lucinda Layered. Ah, stop. No, me? Who? What? No, stop. Tell me, do you agree?
Seems kind of thin.
Perhaps one day you'll be smart enough to understand me. Until then.
The hell out of my way. I'm talking to Hoove.
Hey, nice to see you again.
Hi, Hoove. Hi.
Hoove holds one finger up to you, his chest rising and falling with panted breaths. He bends over, both hands on his knees, his forehead and cheeks shining.
I'ma fall to my knees in a Walmart bathroom.
Just a second.
You good?
Yep.
You sure?
Okay. That was a little difficult.
You seem pretty winded.
Yeah. Seems like my suction is a little light right now.
Is ass? Oh! No, wow.
Maybe I better take a second to catch my breath. So, what brings you by?
I was thinking we could do something together.
I'd love that. What'd you have in mind? I'm not sure if I mentioned it last time, but I'm a big sports fan.
Oh shit.
And I'll never turn down a nice can of lubricant. As long as I'm not on the job.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere. How about a drink?
You read my mind. Let's crack a can.
Hoove hands you a martini glass filled with a suspiciously dark liquid. It smells like alcohol, sure, but there's another strange scent you can't quite place.
I feel like if I drink that, it'll kill me.
Cheers!
The drink tastes distinctly like the scent of motor oil, and it leaves an unpleasantly greasy feeling behind.
I drank that shit? Tastes like lubrication.
I know! Isn't it great? So, how you feeling?
I'd like to know more about you. I feel like watching a game. Let's know more about you.
Sure. I'm an open book. I mean, lyrics like actually an open book? Yeah, but you know what I mean. What would you like to know?
What it What are you looking for in a partner? Is something weighing you down lately?
I mean, I guess I've been feeling a little overwhelmed. My suction's not the same as it once was. I'm struggling to get up in the morning. Lately, I just feel like I've got no space in my life.
Do we gotta empty you out?
But I'm not sure why. I've got amazing friends, and I love my job. Every day I get to go around the house, and I encounter so many amazing things. I collect them in my bag. I've got everything you can think of. Be amazed at the stuff I find.
But you still feel empty inside? We'll do this one.
That's just it. But I don't know what to do about it.
What if you emptied your bag?
Emptied it? Oh. Wow.
A nice can
I
of
don't think
what?
I could do that. If I emptied it, there'd be nothing left. And then what would I be? Just empty. Just nothing. Just, No. No, I can't do that.
Oh. What if you just started with one or two things?
Oh. All that stuff is kind of private. Now, I'd love to show you some things, but why should I trust you?
Because I'm trustworthy?
Sorry, but I don't think that's gonna cut it.
That's fair.
Maybe I'll show you later, when I know you better.
Fair.
Anyway, I probably better go. Thanks for hanging out.
Bye. I have one more. Who do I spend it on? Who do I spend it on? Speaking of spending, where the fuck is he? You two.
So, we couldn't help but notice you on your computer. I mean, we weren't snooping or nothing.
You a lie?
Kurt was. Yeah, I was looking pretty hard.
I figured.
But we see you signed up for a dating site, didn't you? You're trying to get some action, huh?
Don't you think that's a little personal? You were reading my messages?
Oh, we didn't mean to upset you. If anything, we were just concerned about you.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. We know that trying to get someone to like you can be tough. Especially when you ain't as cool as
Is
we
everyone
are.
hot in here? Dodo? Yes, mostly.
I told you to leave that part out. Oh, my bad. You're right.
Fucking Kurt.
What I meant to say was,
He didn't mean to say anything.
no, let me make it up to you.
How are you gonna do that? You'll have to do something major after being that rude.
What if I told you I can give you a surefire phrase to snatch some honey?
What?
Snatch honey? They aren't a bear, Kurt.
Trust me, I'm good at this sort of stuff.
You know, I'll take you up on that. You can't even catch a cold, let alone a date. Oh, I wouldn't say that. I know, you seem a little out of practice to me.
They've got a point.
I mean, just because I haven't really tried to talk to anyone in a while doesn't mean I don't still have it.
I don't know, Kurt.
All right, come up with the line.
Right now?
Right now, for the human, since you still have it, or whatever.
Okay, how about this? Hey, I really like your sentence structure. Can't wait to see your lips form those words.
What?
Ugh. Never say that again.
That bad?
It's a little bad.
That bad. Anyway, the moral of the story is, we won't read your messages anymore.
Rod know he fine, bruh. I hate it.
But could you make text smaller? It's just so easy to read.
Kurt!
It's like trying to ignore a billboard. Sometimes I just can't help it.
Ignore him. He puts his tassel in his mouth a few times a day.
I see y'all still out here acting out of pocket. TV, shut up.
You trying to say I should stop?
That's what I've been trying to say.
But I can't help.
Shh. You're done, buddy.
But
you're done. We'll see you around. And he'll be better behaved next time.
Let me see something. Search. That's Eddie and Volts. Likes hospitality. Dislikes being asked questions. Ah, well, fair enough. What the? I do wish it didn't do that. Collectible. Oh! Make it personal. What is this? Noon? Ooh. Oh, wow. I like that these are so cute. Rest. Alright. Who's Harper? You have a Harper in that house too? Harper is the laundry basket. The craziest fuck laundry basket. Also, I got the wall to love me. Don't know how the fuck that happened, but you know, the wall loves me. This one. Him. So I don't know how I did that shit, but you know, it's there. The wall? Oh, Z-Fan. Look at this. Look at this shit. Wait a minute. Look at this.
Whoa. Whoa. Whoa.
Now how? I don't understand. But you know, that there's that. It's wild. Say the dog whisperer. What that? I'm so serious. Look. I don't. Wallace. Him right here. Love. He loves me. This game is ass. I hate it. I'm just like, bro, what? I'm so confused. All I said was wall. That was it. I ain't say shit else. It's just wall. And then it's just like, I love you is what he said. And then wall. I was like, what the fuck is going on? Turn this shit off. It's insane. I can't help it. Keep at it, steady, true, unwavering, firm. Bring up Wallace's trust and dash it to pieces. Flirt. I'm not flirting with a wall. It's wild, bro. It's absolutely insane. I don't fucking know. Then this thing is Michelin, I should say. Fucking trash can. Pretty sturdy wood finish. Nothing will make this bar tender. What? What? I'm worried. Are you the same table that's upstairs? Are you the same table?
Abel was friendly the last time.
Abel's the same table. Okay.
He's downright cheerful today. He's whistling when you walk up on him, though he stops when he sees you, greeting you with a broad grin.
There's a chair? Yes, there's a chair.
Oh, hey yourself, sunshine.
You seem happy today.
Oh, well, you know, sometimes a table just wants to feel heard. Had a long talk with Dasha before you got here.
Dasha?
Dasha. The desk, you know? Real close to tables, but also real different world. Going over the finer points of lifting, supporting, and, you know, just the good old basics. It just feels nice to be understood, you know?
Ah.
It is, ain't it? Lifting's no easy job.
Dasha.
Got a lot of folks in this house who do a damn fine job at what it is they do. But how many people's job is it to lift? To make sure everyone's got what they need, to make sure they know they
This is
can
DB's
rely
favorite
on
game
you
to
day
watch.
in and day out. It's a lonely lot in the life of a table, but I knew what the job was when I signed up.
Did you sign up for it? I feel like it was assigned to you.
Semantics, pal, semantics. I know who I am and what I do.
Fair enough.
Sometimes you just wish someone knew exactly what in tarnation you're even thinking about without having to explain yourself. That's Dasha.
Oh, he liked Dasha. I see. So maybe you should talk to her more often.
You think so?
Yeah. She's had a real positive effect on you. Who the fuck is Dasha?
Oh, well, shucks. I don't know. I'd hate to bother her. She's got a lot of lifting to do herself. I can't be distracting her from her very important job now.
I think you should at least consider it.
I'll consider it, yeah. Anyway, I can't take up much more of your time today talking about myself. Just remember what I said before, okay? I'm here if you need me.
I remember what I said too, please.
I will. You take care now.
Uh-huh. Who the fuck? You.
There's no yelling when you enter the laundry room today, but the tension is the thickest it's ever been. Harper and Dirk stand facing away from each other, neither speaking to the other. They perk up when they see you. It seems your little discussion the other day hasn't affected your relationship with them.
Okay.
No matter what I say, no matter what I do. I can't get Durkee to see how much he hurts me.
Harper will never evaluate her behavior, ever. So, we need an outsider's perspective.
Imagine a table being like, nah, I'm actually a tub.
You're good with this stuff, right?
Kinda.
Just tell us what to do.
Stop being controlling and overbearing. Tell her you don't actually like it. And stop excusing the behavior.
I'm at my fucking wit's end. I'll take it. I just feel paralyzed when I think of leaving or staying.
So you're wishy-washy.
I don't want Durkee to leave ever, but I don't know how to make him understand my feelings.
Please, just tell us what to do. I'm over this.
Oh. You two are toxic. Make a clean break. Bruh! Right there! It would be a shame to throw away such a beautiful relationship. Stop involving me in your bullshit. I mean, valid. But you two are toxic.
Toxic?
Come on, Harper. We both know it's true.
Yes. She thinks he's fucking everything in the house. And he's not. He stays because he can't leave. I don't know what he has mommy issues.
Remember how it was for you with Chappie? You guys never fought like we do.
Oh yeah, but
I saw everything back then. It was easy for you two.
Some might call your relationship abusive. Yeah, it is. Relationships take work, but it shouldn't be this hard. You two are making yourselves and everyone around you miserable.
I'm not trying to hurt him.
But you are by ignoring his feelings.
You did, though.
But you hurt me too.
She's not cheating on you.
Well,
I just don't even know what life looks like without you anymore.
Remember how it was before me? You can have that again. You can find someone to love you like Chappie did.
How can I? I don't know what's out there.
Go look for it!
You made me say that a lot, but you know me, and I know you. I don't want to start over.
Oh, so because it's easy. It's familiar. Ma'am, I think you should be single for a while, actually. Maybe start with therapy first. You should take some time to figure out why you are the way you are. Honestly, he would ignore her when clean, though, so he hurt her in some ways. He did. And that's what I'm saying. Like, you shouldn't do that. Like, that's not right. But like continuously going back and forth is not helping either. Because you can't force her. You can't make her think. If she thinks he's sleeping with every object in the house, there's no convincing her otherwise. Especially when she don't got proof. So maybe start with therapy first. That might Well, we know why he's like that. He got mommy issues. Her, I don't know why she's like that. I really don't know why she's like that. Honestly, all three is right. But if I had to guess, if I had to choose, I would say I would pick because being single doesn't mean they'll change the way they are. Therapy would help. Therapy would help a fucking lot. And then you can also take some time to figure out why you are the way you are at therapy.
Maybe. I'm just so scared to lose Ducky the way I lost Chappie.
So, first off, Chappie melted, okay? Dirk is always gonna be around.
I just wanted to hold on to him.
You never trusted me, even in the beginning. It took one wash cycle for you to freak out at me. I didn't even know what to do with it. So I just hid from you, and it made it all worse.
You need to take some time to yourself too, Dirk. Harper isn't the only one who needs therapy. Yeah, that's true. Both of you would benefit from therapy to figure out how you ended up here.
That's fine with me. I know how I got here, but I don't really know what to do to never go there again. But I guess we can all agree this is good.
He sighs. Harper looks as if she might cry, but she manages to hold off.
Is this the end, then?
Think so, yeah.
Harper holds her arms out, and though Dirk hesitates for a moment, he walks over to envelop her in a tender hug.
I'll miss you, Durkee.
She's still calling him Durkee, even though he asked her to not call him Durkee in front of people.
Don't miss me, Harper. Just take care of yourself, okay?
Yeah. You too.
They linger for a few moments, and then they part slowly, both turning to look at you.
Hey, thanks for everything.
You're welcome.
We were so deep into this, we couldn't confront the truth on our own.
I needed someone else to tell me it's okay to let go. I'm scared too, but I'm gonna go see Washford in Drysdale. I wish you well, Harper. I really do.
You too, Durkee. Dirk.
Dirk gives each of you a nod, and then he walks off in the direction of the washer and dryer. Harper turns away, a tear sliding down her cheek.
God, I can't look.
She turns to you instead, with a warmth in her eyes.
You know, you've really been there for me.
Ma'am? What are you doing? No.
Now that Dirk's gone, I never realized just how weighed down he made me feel.
Ma'am.
But you come and go on your own all the time. No matter how much Dirk and I screamed at you, you kept coming back. Maybe it's not that I have a trust issue. It's that Dirk couldn't be trusted.
Harper. Please just promise me you'll get therapy.
She rolls her eyes at you.
All right, fine. I'll see someone about it. But I don't want to talk about that. I want to talk about you and me.
Ma'am!
I've only known you a short while now, but you remind me of Chappie. With Chappie, it was right immediately, and you... It's just been so easy with you. You've seen me at my worst, and you keep coming back.
This girl.
I know it's a little fast, but I believe that when you know, you know. Please, tell me you'll stick around. I want to be with you.
We can be friends. Because you're crazy. You never sleep with crazy. If you can help it. Why don't we just be friends? You need to be alone for the rest of your life. I don't think that. We could just be friends. It is fast, but I don't... She's cute, but she's crazy. So we can be friends.
Huh. Friends. You know, I'm not even sure if I have any friends these days. I went from dating Chappie to dating Dirk, and I spent all my time with them. I'm not really good at being single.
You better learn.
Maybe with you I can just practice being friends with someone without dating them.
Harper reaches out for a hug.
Hell yeah, first friendship hug. Not sure why not.
Harper wraps her arms around you, closing her eyes and breathing in a little too deeply. Something about this feels a bit too intense for friends.
We're friends, Harper.
Friends. Wait here.
Harper doesn't even bother waiting for your response. She just leaves. Time passes unbelievably slowly. It feels somehow slower in this room. Just as you're beginning to contemplate leaving, Harper comes bounding back in.
Look at this!
She turns to show you her lower back, showing off a very bright and shiny tattoo.
Harper!
Judging by the redness of her skin, and the fact that you've never seen it before, it's pretty clear that it's brand new.
Harper!
Harper beams at you.
It's a tattoo! To celebrate our new extremely normal, no lovey feelings relationship. Rebel did it for me. They're great at it.
Oh my god!
She hands you a small piece of paper.
Here, so you can get your matching one.
Thanks.
Harper's smile only grows brighter.
Now everyone around the house will know you and I are best besties. Don't take too long now, all right? Everyone needs to know how tight we are. I'll make sure to remind you. Friends like us should stick together forever.
This bitch is crazy. Okay, cool. I keep getting poise. I can't get no smarts, no sass, nothing. I got poise, I'm charming, but I'm dumb as a box of rocks. Okay. Alright. Okay. Okay. Wait. If Harper's there by herself now, where the hell is what's his name? Is Dirk Devereaux? Am I gonna have clothes hanging up?
An oddly familiar face greets you when you open your closet. Strange. You could have sworn you've met before, but you're also certain you've never seen this guy in your life.
What's that look for? This how you greet everybody?
Clarence. You look just like Dirk. Do I know you?
Well, yeah. It's me, Clarence. You met me as Dirk.
I'm so glad Bambi ain't here. Bambi might just flame you, I'm not gonna lie.
This is the version of me that Harper was so opposed to. She just couldn't stand that I was hotter than her like this.
He gestures to the closet around him.
The Hanks live here, but we're certainly not an item.
Why not explore getting with them? Not that you're not with Harper. Now that you're not with Harper anymore, are you seeing anyone now?
Not really. Just one very special guy. Harper was right about one thing. I did have another in my heart. She's just wrong about who it was.
Clarence puts his hands together, inserting them into the middle of your hanging clothes and pulling them apart suddenly, clearing the way for you to see the back of the closet.
Let me introduce... Feast your eyes on the finest, the sexiest, the cleanest Batman Dakimakura in existence.
This motherfucker.
Also known as a body pillow, if you're a fucking peasant.
How the hell have I never seen this in my closet? Does that mean you're not single?
Don't ask me.
Clarence gives you a warm smile.
It's been so hard getting any alone time, but you freed me from Harper's hamper. Bats and I are real grateful. We don't offer this to just anyone. But how'd you like to be our third?
Harper would never forgive me. So, if I ask to talk to Dirk, will he just drop himself onto the floor and get dirty again? Or like, how does this work? Why do I have this body pillow though in my closet? Um, I'ma just hit this, and we just gonna call it a day, cause I can't. Can I talk to Dirk?
If you insist. But you should know it's gonna take me a while to get back to Clarence if I do this for you. Washing, drying, folding, hanging, all that? You sure about this?
Hell yeah, Dirk time is wild. Yes.
Clarence approaches with his arms out. When you don't step away from him, he pulls you into an oddly affectionless hug. When he steps back from you, he's the Dirk you once knew.
Well, here I am. Dirty again. So how do you want me? Lovers? Friends?
So here's the thing, right? Clarence was nice, but I can't he getting it in with a pillow, bruh. I can't condone that. I can't condone that. If we're good to lovers, I feel like Harper's never gonna forgive me. Cause then she's just gonna be like, you broke us up just so you could date him yourself. Like, I don't wanna. That's gonna be real awkward. But like, Cause if I do lovers, it's just more toys, so it don't matter. Fuck it.
Good. I'd be real upset if you made me get all dirty for no reason. Even though I'm dirty again, I'm gonna be up here from now on. So come see me here, alright? We can get real down and dirty anytime you want.
There we go.
Might be dirty, but our love is simple and clean.
Fucking hate you. Yeah, man. They were together so you could meet. It was destined. It had listen. I get sass! Yay! Finally. They're still hanging up though. That's the thing though. Hi Betty. Hi Betty.
Betty reclines luxuriously on the bed when you first see her. Thinking about how your bed can be lying on the bed makes your brain start to short circuit, but some way or another, it's happening. She looks effortlessly comfortable and luxurious, but her expression is more pensive than anything. She smiles when she sees you, sitting up and patting the blanket next to her.
I was just thinking about you. Were your ears ringing? Oh, was it? That's funny. My heart races when I think of you too. Well, since you're here now, maybe you could help me out a little. I've been trying to have more peaceful nights, but it hasn't really worked out.
Oh.
I spend a lot of time before bed indulging myself in some detailed fantasies. Oh, well, I have this crush who doesn't seem to notice me. Sometimes we're so close I could just reach out and kiss them, but nothing ever happens.
Okay.
So, in this fantasy, I tell myself I'm finally going to get their attention. I do all kinds of things. Maybe one night I touch myself and call their name when they're next to me. Maybe I bring someone home and let them catch us in the act.
Betty.
Sometimes I invite them to join, and sometimes we just don't stop. But our eyes meet. And they know that when I'm gasping and moaning someone else's name,
Betty!
what I really want is to say theirs. Let the entire house know who it is that has me so worked up.
Maybe you can fantasize about actually talk. That's rude! No one in their right mind would ignore you.
You are so sweet. Unfortunately, it is entirely
You know what? I think Betty might be the one. Smile!
But thank you for saying so. I've got all sorts of fantasies queued up every night. But no matter how much material I feed my brain, I never seem to carry that blissed out warm feeling into my dreams.
Well, we gotta fix that, Betty, because that's tragic.
I tried getting into lucid dreaming for the longest time, actually. I practiced for years, but it never worked for me, not once.
Sounds like a bunch of woo bullshit to me anyway. Wow. Oh, but I'm an avid lucid dreamer.
Really? Ugh, I'm so jealous. It must be wonderful getting to choose what you see when you close your eyes at night. But there's no point in dwelling on it. It's just not in the cards for me. Well, my lucid dreaming attempts are long behind me now. I do wish I could get a little peace at night, that's all.
There are plenty of other ways to sleep, Foundy. What's the problem exactly?
Oh, nothing. Really nothing you need to worry about. Don't waste another moment on it, okay? Well, what can you do, hmm? Maybe I'll take up meditation. See you tonight, then?
Can't wait.
Me too.
Betty? Like, there's so much stuff in here.
There's something so intensely familiar about the cuddly stranger standing in your closet.
The teddy bear!
The combination of his massive stature and the soft materials he wears produces an almost irresistible urge to hug him. And the aura of safety he emanates certainly doesn't help.
Well, well, well. Aren't you a sight for sore eyes? Yeah.
Hi, Teddy. I bet you say that to everybody.
Well, I'm kind to everybody. Well, almost everybody. I try to be kind as much as I can, but sometimes considerate is the best I can do. Kindness is not a bottomless well, you know. Some people can't receive it when you offer it. I think of kindness kind of like really good peanut butter. For people who like peanut butter, who savor it, who appreciate and enjoy it, I give them a lot of it because I get it back and boy, it feels good. But for people who don't like peanut butter, who scrape it off or who don't even notice when they've gotten a big, thick layer of it on their Sammy, why give them more of what they don't want?
Well, shit. If he was just bald, it'd be me.
No hard feelings, you see. But if you don't like peanut butter, it's okay. I got jelly, too.
Eddie. Well, load me up. I love peanut butter. I think I get it. I might be more of a jelly type person. Nope.
Well, that's wonderful. You know, it's been a little while since we talked. There's probably a whole lot of kindness waiting for you around here. Tell me, what brought you around to see me?
First, I gotta ask, is it weird that we're talking in a closet?
Not at all. Not for me, anyway. Closets are some of my favorite rooms in a house. Get a good, cozy blanket, a candle, and close that door, and you've got a perfect little cocoon. A little nest of peace and safety. You're welcome to share mine, or we can sit on the bed and talk. I'm comfortable in either place. And no matter where I am, I'll always be happy to be with you.
Oh.
I leave it up to you. Where should I go?
I'll bring you into bed with me.
So comfy. So now that we're all comfy, how about a good bit of wisdom? Being that it's daylight out, I got some advice to give you. For me, it's advice in the daytime, stories at night. Want to hear some advice?
Yeah.
It's popcorn day.
Really?
Didn't you know?
No.
I have been truly amazed by all the advances in modern culinary technology. I think I've counted at least 5 different ways to make and enjoy popcorn. But today, I'm going to share with you the original way, the best way. It takes a little finesse, but I have all the faith in the world that you can do it. You take a big, deep pot, one with a lid. You put a little bit of oil in the bottom, not too much, or you'll drown the kernels. And you don't want to drown those kernels or they won't pop. They'll just swim around and burn, and movie night will be ruined. Let the oil warm up a little bit, and then take 1/3 cup of popcorn kernels and set them aside. Drop into the pot, then we put on the lid and wait. Very soon, if you're patient, you'll hear a little pop, and you're ready to go. Pour in the rest of the kernels, put the lid back on tightly, and move the pot around on the heat. Hear them all popping and jumping around in there. And when there's more than 3 seconds between pops, you're done. Take that pot off the heat, turn off the stove, very important step, that one, and get to munching.
Oh, thanks, Teddy.
Don't munch it.
Oh, Teddy. Oh, wait, who's the basketball?
Ah, man, this isn't where the experience is for today. We're meeting at the weight rack. See you tomorrow.
Okay, so it's just him. Okay, so it's just him. Okay, so this doesn't count? That doesn't count.
Your mirror has done its job dutifully over the years, accurately reflecting your image back at you in good times and in bad.
Oh, incredible.
Amir throws his arms out to stop you, gesturing to you to stay where you are.
No. Don't move. Step back into the light. Yes. Breathtaking. Look at you. Do you see how well I can frame your face from this angle? You are glowing.
I mean, it's still just me. Oh.
When you are accustomed to the extraordinary, even the extraordinary appears mundane. Nonsense. Nothing is special. You're adorable.
Oh.
How could you say such a thing? What could you possibly dislike about what you see?
I look old, I look tired, I look like I got dressed in the dark, which I did. At least I'm wearing clothes. I swore I thought I was just walking around in nakedness, or mostly nakedness. I look tired.
The sign of a busy mind. That fatigue you see speaks to your many accomplishments. Still, rest is vital for your health. Best to make some time for that, don't you think?
Okay.
Ah, but the spark has been lit. You'll see. We will just have to fan those flames until they're a great, big, beautiful.
They telling everyone
rolling
she be
flame,
walking
don't
around her house naked. Listen, it's my house. If I don't have to wear pants, I'm good. If I don't have to wear a bra, I'm even better. It's comfortable.
Stop by any time. I'm happy to admire your beauty any day.
Attention, jackasses! It's been weeks already, and you're seriously telling me there's been absolutely no movement on this missing glasses issue? Maybe I haven't made myself crystal clear. Nothing else matters. You get me? Your expense reports, corporate retreats, PowerPoint presentations, I don't care about any of it. This is your one and only priority. You find me those glasses if you gotta burn this whole worthless rat trap down to the foundation, and do it now! Secretary Dawson at the Pentagon is breathing down my neck, and his breath stinks like flaming garbage. You think shareholders are bad to piss off? You do not want to screw with the U.S. Department of Overseas Violence, get me? We're all gonna end up buried alive in some desert somewhere. Find me those glasses now! And who the hell came up with the 15% off transparent items promo? No consumer buys anything based off of how transparent it is. Find me whoever came up with that crap and fire them, David.
Oh, I used to walk around my house in boxers, so I get it. Yeah, exactly. A real life honest to Bluebird treasure chest. Elephants don't lie down when they sleep. You could say they're a nightstand. No, this is a nightstand. What the? Ooh.
Someone there?
Okay, so it's still him. Yeah, it's me, Abel.
Wasn't expecting to see you here. The end table is where I like to go when I want to be all alone with my thoughts. The view here's pretty nice. Makes me feel real thoughtful.
You mean the view of me sleeping?
What? Tarnation, no. I was just saying, you know, the view, the expansive blanket, the windows, makes you appreciate nature's majesty. You came at the best time for a talk. Much as I like to be in here to think, sometimes it's tough. Betty is sweet as pie, but sometimes the table's got to think on his own. But Betty's company's a darn sight better for thinking than those dang Hanks.
I know what you mean.
There's so god dang many of them, and they're always jumping, crashing around in that closet like 5 bulls on a trampoline. It's just too dang much. And then you got Benoit.
Ooh.
Oak almighty, don't make me say it. They're, you know, one of them, intimate marital aids.
Abel looks like he'd rather talk about anything else. He lowers his voice like he's speaking of something truly scandalous.
Benoit?
Well, that one never stops talking about SEX. Asking me if anyone's polishing my surfaces lately.
Benoit?
They're telling me stories about their conquests. I'm an old-fashioned kind of table, dang it. That kind of talk's supposed to be private. Oh, but look at me. You came here to talk to me, not any of those guys.
Are you okay?
Let me get back to work.
Benoit? I'm drawing a whole blank. Who the hell is Benoit?
And this is the final look. What y'all think? Follow the link in my bio for a full list of all the pieces.
She holds up a finger, pausing for a moment.
Ooh, sorry, 1 sec. I just need to upload this real quick. There, done. Any longer and I would have missed my upload window. You know how the algorithm on Facebook is. If you don't post every day, you completely lose your viewership. Woo, it's a grind, but my fans are worth it. Only the most popular social media app of all time. It's like the fan, sitter, and knick-knack all in one. Only better. No, like literally. Facebook bought them all out and combined the best parts of them into the social media platform to end all social media platforms. But it's pretty exclusive, invite only, and I don't think humans are allowed. No offense, but humans don't have the best track record.
Valid.
I mean, y'all invented things like taxes and littering, ooh, and small talk. Then again, y'all made phones too, so it's not like you're all bad. I guess since you don't have a Facebook, I could share my feed with you.
Hey.
Fill you in on all the tea so you're not missing out.
Sounds fun. Drama is my guilty pleasure as long as I'm not involved. Maybe you could show me some of your videos sometimes too?
Ooh, are things heating up in here or is it just me? Ooh, I don't think you can see them even with your fancy glasses. But at least I can tell you what I've been up to. Alert, temperature warning. Woo, not again.
Oh.
Huh? Oh, it's nothing.
Sounds like something.
Fine, really. It's just a faulty sensor. Forget about it.
Phoenicia.
Oh, huh? I do? Weird. I feel totally fine. It's probably just acting up because I did an extra hour on live. Trust me, I just need a nice hard reset and I'll be good to go. I'll catch up with you after. Try not to miss me too much.
Chris, hi. Welcome back, Grant.
There you are. I was worried Harper might have trapped you in the laundry room.
I'm still mad this fucking pillow is here.
Dirk embraces you with relief, and you spend your time together cuddling and canoodling among the clothing.
Cuddling and canoodling. Oh, we get the cuddle and canoodle.
Betty is already speaking to someone else when you walk in. There is an easiness to their dynamic, an intimacy, really. They have the air of old lovers, or perhaps very, very good friends.
We've been over this so many times, Betty. You know how I feel about that.
Who asked for the pillows? I think it was Overswole.
I just need some time, alright?
Why should a bed as gorgeous and free as you be so worked up over anyone else's opinion of her? You could snap your fingers and have 10 lovers here in 2 seconds.
I could.
And have.
Benoit, stop it.
That's Benoit.
But honestly, you know it's not about sex. I can get that just fine. But that feeling of falling asleep in the arms of someone you love, there's nothing else like it.
Benoit's gaze leaves Betty's face to land upon your own. They give you a smile that feels as if they know all your secrets. When Betty turns to see you, she goes from surprise to happy in record time, and Benoit places a gentle hand on her shoulder before they walk off.
Just think about what I told you.
You better not be banging people in my bed. That's wild, bruh. Finally done with everything. Just chilling out. Enjoy. Smile.
Oh, I was just talking to Benoit. Benoit and I are just very good friends. With benefits, of course.
Uh-huh.
Well, sure, though, gosh. I wish you hadn't heard that. It's just a really specific sort of loneliness, you know? I'm sure you didn't come here just to hear tales of my sex life. What can I do for you, honey? Did you want to relax? Maybe take a nap? Get to know me better. Why?
Shouldn't I know the person I'm sleeping with every night?
Oh, I don't know. It can be hot to sleep with someone you know nothing about. And of course, some people fear intimacy. And getting to know people is a step on the road to intimacy. Well, you know what I am, what I do. You know I'm a free spirit. What else can I tell you about me?
Tell me what's keeping you up at night.
Oh gosh. Why did it have to be that question? It's also silly, you know.
She sighs wistfully, looking somewhere past you.
Sometimes it feels as if those sorts of relationships are only for books, you know. I can never quite seem to get there. Perhaps I've been standing in my own way. That's it. That's all. Just loneliness. Haven't you ever been afraid of ruining a good thing? I'm just not ready yet.
There's an undercurrent of sadness in Betty's eyes, something much bigger weighing on her that she seems uninterested in divulging.
Oh, it's almost time for book club, if you'll excuse me.
From outside, the breaker box is bustling. You push open the heavy door, but the first thing to grab your ears isn't the dulcet tones from the stage. It's the aggravated whispers of a heated and private argument in the corner between Eddie and Volt.
You should be resting. I'll add it to the list. Eddie, there's no time, all right? There's too much to do, and unless you want us to blow a fuse, we're not going to blow a fuse. Though you might if you don't relax. Everything is well in hand. Fine. Just a few hours, but only if you swear you'll keep me updated. Have I ever failed you before? Obviously not. I'm serious, Volt. If it gets worse, you come get me.
Clearly not fully convinced, Eddie chews on his lip. Finally, he turns, blowing past you with barely a nod.
Livewire!
Volt's whole demeanor shifts as he notices you, and you feel just as tingly as the first time.
How delightful! You're back!
Came for shows, the stage, and, well, you. I hope I didn't interrupt something important.
Oh, nothing of consequence. Administrative responsibilities, you know. I wouldn't want to bore you with the details.
I mean, it's my house. I probably
Volt's
should.
eyes shoot to the lights, and immediately back to you.
Can I set you up with a table? The show doesn't start until later, though I imagine we can find something to fill the time.
Feels like you're trying to distract me. What's going on?
For a split second, Volt seems caught off guard. Perhaps your directness has surprised him. But he recovers swiftly enough.
Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you like.
How long can you hold your breath? No. Actually, why does the power keep fluctuating?
Oh, it's a simple power surge. If you tell me you've never seen a power surge before, I'll know you're lying.
Okay, but why does it happen?
The flow of electricity can be a very unpredictable thing. It requires a delicate balance and power conversion. Sometimes the balance gets thrown off. But it's nothing to be concerned about, I assure you.
Well, I'm concerned. Do I need to do something to fix it?
Fix? Does it look like anything around here is in need of fixing? That's just the nature of an older house. It's part of its personality and charm. No, certainly nothing that needs to be fixed.
This house isn't that old, though.
Well, in human years, perhaps. Things age differently depending on their use, and I would say this house has been well loved, wouldn't you?
I hadn't thought about it like that. You really do have an excuse for everything, don't you?
Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you like.
Who is Eddie?
Eddie is my predecessor. He was in charge of all the power in the house before me.
So you replaced him? How does that work?
Are you asking me to explain the complexities of things' essence and how it comes to be?
Fair enough. Broad strokes, then.
Very generally speaking, yes. You could say simply that I replaced him.
Well, what does...
Good point. Tell me, if you were recently replaced at your job, why are you still here? Eddie still has his uses. He spent years looking after the house. His experience is invaluable. Go ahead, ask your charming host anything you like. Why, he's...
hard to talk to?
Eddie prefers to keep to himself. Yes, don't take it personally, Livewire. I'm more than happy to keep you company, if that's what you're looking for. Go ahead, ask your charming host anything you like. There, excellent. Nothing to hide. Now, why don't we move this into a more pleasant atmosphere?
The lights begin to flicker again. A familiar occurrence by now, but this incident feels different. It lasts longer than it should. The buzzing feels ominous, almost like a warning.
My apologies, Livewire. As much as I'm enjoying our conversation, there are a few things I must attend to. It's nearly time to open for the show. Allow me to show you to your seat.
It does feel like your seat now, even as the power continues to surge and ebb. The lights flicker, the bulbs buzz and drone. The crowd thickens and murmurs anxiously, beginning to grow restless until Volt finally takes the stage.
We've got a real treat for you tonight. According to him, he is a new musician no one has ever heard of. And if they think they have, they're wrong, or my name ain't Johnny. P.S. Don't read that part. I'll read it, but don't say it out loud for am's sake. It's Steamy Hendrix!
There must be some kind of way crowd here. They'll sell the shampoo to the soap. Hey, there's too much conditioner. I can't get no scalp relief. And then I got this guitar solo planned. And I'll be damned if I know how to play the guitar, but I'll learn it a cappella for you. It goes like this. Wow,
Johnny.
No one knows more about stinkings than Jean-Luc, and this smells like a big one. A third name, B.U.
I always appreciate feedback from other artists.
That wasn't feedback, darling. That was backwash.
You're right. The tastes of audiences are fickle and ever-changing.
The show concludes, mercifully.
Lord.
And you wait, but Volt does not come. You get up to leave and you notice Eddie, quietly closing the door to the back room and shuffling to the bar to fix his drink.
Hey, Eddie, how are you?
Oh, for fuck's sake, what do you want?
Is it just you here closing up?
Obvious question time. Fun.
I was looking for you.
What? Why?
Volt is a super big liar, and I want to get some info about him. Something is wrong in this club.
Why do you think that? Did something happen?
Weird things keep happening with the power. He says it's nothing, but it doesn't seem like nothing.
A feeling? And what's giving you this feeling, exactly?
Power seems unstable.
So you came here to... what?
To help.
Right. Well, good luck with that.
That's it. That's all you have to say. Come on, please.
The hell do you expect me to do about it? Vol's the one who runs the power here. If there's a problem, let him handle it.
If he could handle it, he would have. He's in over his head. What if he's just lying because he doesn't even care? Nah, that's not true.
Huh. You're smarter than you look. You actually care about this, don't you?
Yeah. Honestly, I just want my life to work. Not really. Regretting even talking about this. I think I'm gonna go. Yeah, I do.
Damn it. You're not gonna let this go, are you?
No.
I'm gonna regret this. How are you with tools?
I know which one is the Phillips head and which one is the flathead. That's me to a nutshell. I know which one is the Phillips head and which one's the flathead. Not great, but I could probably avoid setting anything on fire.
Good enough. Come back after tonight, ready to work.
What kind of work?
Do you want to help or not?
I was just right. Got it. I'll be here.
Better. You got what you came for, right? Can I finish my drink in peace?
Well, I mean, if we're going to be working together, I'd like to know more about you. You haven't even been properly introduced, bruh.
Oh, I'm regretting this already. You're not gonna go away unless I do a formal introduction, is that it?
Please?
Eddie. My name's Eddie, which you already know because we've met.
Not really met so much as both been near Volt at the same time. Sure, got it. You ran into me once. I guess that counts.
Whatever. Good enough?
Just Eddie? That's all I get? Is it short for Edward? Give me something! Just Eddie? Is it short for Edward? Give me something. Is that all I get?
Edison. Edison Watts. You want my barcode too?
You're funny. Edison.
Look, you'd better rest up if you want to be useful tomorrow. Unless you've changed your mind.
You can't get rid of me that easy.
Right. Well, this has been something, but I need to get back to it. Oh, and if you do show up, wear something comfortable.
Now, time to meet Smile. Oh, well, not Smiles.
A handsome construction worker currently invading your space makes you feel as though you've accidentally wandered into an active building site. He holds up his hands to stop you from going any further, glaring at you as he looks you up and down.
Whoa! Where do you think you're going?
This is my house.
I can't let you in here without the proper PPE. Yeah.
Tony puts his fingers to his mouth and whistles.
Hey, oh, get him out of here. Your hard hat, your boots, your high-vis vest. Come on, this is a job site.
Except it's the breaker box closet.
Don't even get me started. Not when Johnny Wannabe next door's got a whole garage to himself. I mean, I'm talking wall-to-wall pegboard, 6 kinds of saws. Oh, and he's got this 12-inch auger. Man, those things go deep.
An auger? It's like a root vegetable, right? Oh my god.
Man, you're telling me 1%ers, right? Look, all I'm saying is I want a little more space, too. You know, for entertaining.
Host a lot of cocktail parties?
I'm a popular tool. It's always, hi, Tony this, thanks, Tony that, or Tone, my ass is leaking.
Please don't tell me whose.
Jean-Loup. Incontinence. You didn't hear it from me, though. HIPAA.
That's not how HIPAA works.
Anyways, objects need somewhere bigger than just to come see me for what ails them. And, sometimes old Tom might also want to have special company over. You know what I'm talking about, huh?
Tony nods, grinning smugly at you.
You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about, yeah.
Uh-huh.
So you telling me you don't get out there romantically?
Why would I? It's bleak enough. What?
Old Tony knows complicated, but you could probably pull more partners with better digs. Well, doesn't exactly scream Randy Andy, does it? A romantic prospect wants to know that you know your way around the toolbox, that you're good with your hands, a fixer. And this place, doesn't exactly show it. Know what I mean? No bells, no whistles, nothing. A drawbridge. Think about it. Your lover pulls up for a date and the drawbridge lowers to let him in. Pretty freaking impressive, huh? Oh yeah, I got everything I need on hand. The flat-looking screwdriver, the pointy star-shaped one, a hammer, and the spearmint gum you've had in here since April.
Yeah, that could definitely be a thing. Very death trappy. I don't know much about architecture, but I think this might be a bit beyond the capabilities of a toolbox.
I get it, you're a tough customer, but there's no need to get personal. At least hear the rest of my pitch, huh? Indoor slide. We get rid of the stairs, replace them with a slide.
And how do I go back up? I climb up
To
the
travel
slide?
from upstairs to downstairs.
What about going from downstairs to upstairs? What about Stella?
Hey, yeah, she can get in on this too. She'd become Indora, the indoor slide. Totally fine. Changes like that happen all the time. You just gotta fill out a bunch of boring forms. $200 fee.
I gotta pass on that one.
Sure, of course. Yeah, because an indoor slide would be ridiculous. Now, how do you feel about indoor pools? Because if we rip out the floor in the living room, we can get you an indoor pool.
That's safe?
Of course it is. But that's what the chewing gum is for. You just stick some of it in the outlet holes, and Viola, it's now all shockproof.
I don't think that's how that works.
That concludes my remodeling advice. Now, for the actual dating advice, you're just gonna have to sign up for my workshop.
Nah, that's that non-union shit. I hope there'll be a hands-on demonstration.
Oh, you better believe it. I'll be paying real close attention, so you better make sure you're taking notes. I'm gonna make it real easy for you. You wanna take my workshop, all you gotta do is show up. No paperwork or nothing. Now, I don't mean to hustle you out of here, but I gotta take lunch. Union rules. But you can come back later and see what we can do. You know, help you fix up your romantic affairs.
Alright, you old so-and-so. Wow.
Oh, me? Never. Now get out of here before a crane hits you in the face.
I should be so lucky. Tony, I'ma just mind my business, bruh. Tony. Shit scared me. It's truly one of the things in your house. Okay. got nothing to say?
Oh, you trying to hang out right now? Of course they are. We're the coolest duo in this house.
Y'all might be my favorite, or at least one of them.
There ain't much happening over here, though. But check another window or something.
Something has to be popping off somewhere else, you know, besides Rod's mouth.
We'll see you at the new spot.
Okay. All right. And I think that's gonna be it for today. Background. I can change the background. Oh, that. I like that. We're gonna do that one. How do I leave though? How do I settings? No. How do I leave? Main menu. Yes, I already saved. Yay! Alright. Practice of making ships in a bottle was started by sailors on large journeys. Alright. So we've been in our house, risen up our furniture and appliances for weeks. No one's checking in on us? Nope, because we work from home. So it's like, alright. But thank y'all for being here. I'm gonna call it a day on that one. We've been playing this for about, I want to say 6 to 7-ish hours now, including the break where it cut me off just all willy-nilly. Let's see. I want to thank you to, let's see. Ending screen. Hello. Yes, we're here. Big shout out to all the people that rated. The Ant, to Reaper Bay. Thank you so much for sharing your community with me. Thank you to Smiles for the tier 1 sub to Bambi. Thank you to Espandrea for the follow. And, you know, just dealing with the nonsense that comes with this. Thank you for the stream. This game is wild. But I will be around for the weekend. I don't gotta go to my dad's. So I'll be around, hopefully, to get more of this game in. I'm trying to find all of the items. So we're getting there. Slowly but surely, we're getting there. Sleep well, lovely. Sweet dreams, smiles, and sweet dreams to everyone else. If you haven't already, let's see, who is online? I'm not gonna raid them, but I can at least, you know, have you go give them a, you know, a shout out, you know, all the good stuff. Let me move this over here. That'll be easier. So we've got Cleben. So shout out to Cleben. Even Splurk Nurch. I think I spelled that right. I did, thank God. Okay. Cleben and Mr. Radon is also streaming, and then so is Duke Donut. Don't know if it's actually going to. There it is.
Gusto mo bang mag-almusal?
Oh God.
I gotta beat off these dudes first, though. Hold on.
Pause.
They just keep coming.
Pause
All right,
again.
look. You gotta look at.
I can't. Yes. Let's see, who else? I don't want. I'd hate to raid and run on Cleben, but I'm tired. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. So I'll.
There are alerts, by the way. They're 50% off.
Asked me, why is Cyber Rank 10 maidenless? In a galaxy far, far away, Cyber Rank 10 seems to be on a quest to conquer Elden Ring DLC, rather than finding a space maiden. Maybe they're too busy swinging swords and casting spells.
Oh, well, damn. It do be like that. But definitely go give all of those people who I gave a shout out to a follow. They're fantastic streamers. They go from retro streamers to fighting game enthusiasts to variety streamers. Some of them play like a ton of RPGs, especially Cleveland. So, but yes, I'll see y'all later. I love y'all tons. Sweet dreams. And we'll get back up to shenanigans. All right, bye.